Alright, hello fellow viewers and welcome back to yet another live stream of the Shiny Only Challenge that I do on one of my Ruby cartridges. And well, today, last we were here, Petalburg City, and this is the next gym leader that I'll have to face. That's the normal type one. And well, yeah, we can do that, and at the same time what also will be possible is that we can get some static Pokemon instead of some wild ones. And let me show you. I have this fossil, that's the claw fossil. In German it's called Klauenfossil. This is the fossil that I got on my playthrough of Route 111, and I'll be able to RNG it so that it will be shiny, and I also can get the why not egg. So there's definitely a lot of fun stuff to do during the stream, and maybe I'll first try to see how far I can get at the not fighting type gym, normal type gym. Let's see, you have the, okay, you have the experience share. Yeah, you definitely need it, Nikolaus. And then, yeah, Gustavo is a fighting type. That's why I said fighting type previously. So I'm gonna get, I'm going to attempt to beat all the trainers. This is not a speed run. Although a speedrun where you would only be allowed to use shinies would definitely be interesting still. Alright, so what they usually do in this, this is usually how it goes in this gym. They use stat boosting items, and all the rooms are about one theme. Like one is about special attack, or special defense, attack. I think one of them has KO moves, so one-hit KO moves. So this is the room of defense. So that trainer is probably gonna use X defend or something like that. That's basically the gimmick of this gym. As you may know, it's always been like this since Pokemon ever existed. Every gym has its own puzzle or its own gimmick that you need to follow. And of course it's going to be battles. And as you can see, the X-Defend has been used. And yeah, usually this should have been a 2-hit KO, but because of the item it was a 3-hit KO. Not that that really helped her much, but... And Nikolaus reached level 28, nice. Already a speed value of 109. Hey there, Smoky Mario, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Or welcome back, because you're a regular here. Oh, this is the KO room. I'm just gonna be that ballsy and go inside and see if I get RNG owned or not. So yes, Smoky Mario, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Do you have plans for the weekend? Right, another item has been used, the one that increases the crit chance, but yeah, well. And then I get a crit, nice. Oh, poor train, the opponent, well, kind of feel bad for them. Oh well, Gustavo definitely needs to evolve. Oh, that's where the... Okay, we're going back. We're not gonna fight the dad yet. We're gonna go through all the different rooms in order to get first money and second some experience, because we're gonna need it. I don't think Gustavo, as of now, is capable of defeating the gym leader. Oh, you're not? So you're good, doing good, but you don't have any plans for the weekend. All right. For 1 second, I misread it as you're not doing good. But luckily, that's not the case. All right, another double kick. This one uses X attack. I think that's gonna be 2 hit. Yeah. Okay. Even though oh no, it's barely not. But then again, no problem. Alright, level 33. Hey there, Ahmed. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? I'm going through the normal type gym, but I'm going through all the different rooms. So that Gustavo here, yeah, I was here already. So that it will evolve into a not Combusken, but Blaziken. Right, let's try you. And, oh, I forgot. I actually did not want the music of the game to play. Wanted to play music just like I did yesterday, and thought the Donkey Kong Country 2 restored soundtrack would probably be good. Let me adjust the volume. Hopefully it's not too loud. If there's anything that is not good, just type that in the chat and I'll remedy it. Oh wow, okay, that's a crit. Yeah, definitely 1 hit, that's a crit. Doing well, I made kahi today with cheese. Kahi, I have to look that up. But if it's with cheese, I mean, cheese is one of my many weaknesses. Right, let's challenge her. Oh wait, I already did? Alright, let me go backtrack completely. Well, you really need to check out what kahi is. Definitely want to see a picture. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, Ahmed, you just made me hungry again. Alright, a Delcatty, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. A very weak Pokemon, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because, well, I really like Delcatty. I love the design. It's a pink cat. 2 things I really love, but unfortunately cannot use it at all for competitive. It's just too bad. Stats are too bad. Doesn't really learn anything, any moves that help it. And also these stats, how they are distributed, they're not exactly ideal. I think that's a very nice and kind way of putting it. Right, but until now things are going very easy. But I doubt it will be as easy when I face the gym leader. Let's see. I think this room was already done. That's the KO one. Yeah. Alright. So now the left ones from the right. Those are the rooms that I... Yeah, this one, because I beat her. Or did I already beat them all? Well, it looks like it. Well, we can try. Wait, let me go out and see. Because I always kind of get these rooms mixed up. But yeah, it seems like I got them all. This is Room of Defense. This is... yeah, I think I got them all. I'm just currently dying repeatedly in Celeste as Eevee because yes. Oh boy, what happened? Or what is happening? Alright, I already beat you. Looks like it is indeed time for the gym leader. Now let's save here. I actually have a bad feeling about this. I think I'd have to train a little bit more. But here we go. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'll give my best, definitely. Kahi is Iraqi food that is crunchy bread with sugar, syrup and cheese. Oh my god, I need that. That sounds like something I definitely need. Alright, so I'm going for focus energy in the vain hope that maybe a stray crit or two will help me, but that... ooh, that's gonna do a lot. Alright. Oh, that does barely anything, jeez. Let me see if I have any items that boost. Nope, nothing. Alright, I gotta hope for a crit now. 1, 2. Alright, what attack's gonna use again? That's gonna be close, yeah. And then of course it's gonna heal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to trade more. This doesn't look good. Oh, crit. Get another one. Let's see. Good question. Oh yeah, first one down. Very good. Oh, the difficulty level is high. Alright, I definitely need to heal Gustavo again. So we do have a... oh, that's 50, that's nothing. Gonna have to use a full restore. Oh, looks like Zigzag has an item. Nice. It's gonna do a lot, isn't it? Ooh, that's alright. That's okay. Come on, crit, crit, crit. Yeah, Gustavo, let's go. Nice. You do not mess with Gustavo Fring. Do not mess with the chicken man. And Nicolaus reached level 29. Very nice. Till now it's going okay. Relatively speaking. Oh, well, if it's gonna spam this power punch, then it's definitely gonna lose. Because I'm always gonna attack now. And, you know, with that kind of move, you always lose the focus. I need a crit, come on, do it. Oh yeah, but that was almost. And he's gonna heal again, isn't he? Yeah, okay, you... yeah, of course, the healing. Can send a photo of the cow I made. Oh yeah, please do, because honestly, what you're describing, Ahmed, I really want to eat that now. That sounds like something I'm gonna love. How fitting that we have monkey music with this. Oh, I don't have any... oh, crud. Don't have any double kicks left. That's not good. Okay, that was not... I forgot at what turn it was because slacking doesn't do anything for one turn, and I forgot. I was like, okay, should I heal now or not? But because it can use power punch, that's... yeah, there we go. I did read that correctly. That is part of the meta game, essentially. And now next turn it's gonna do nothing again. So in that turn I am free to use an Aether and give it to Gustavo for double kick. Should work. I think we might beat this. Let's see. It's gonna heal again. No, we got this. This is one. This is one. Yes. One. Yeah, and a crit. Let's go, Gustavo. Yeah. The dangerous chicken man. And I won against him. Is he called Norman in English as well? There we go. And now we have the normal type gym. Nice. We got that badge. And now, as with badges as it works, the defense of all our Pokemon will be slightly... Let me adjust the music. Come on, is there no... I think this is good. But yeah, it increases the defense of all Pokemon, and now I can finally use Surf. So that's gonna open up a lot more areas and also a lot more shinies, obviously. Yeah, you're sad. Ah yeah, and the green-haired kid will, I think, if I remember that correctly, the green-haired kid, is it Walter? No, not Walter. He's gonna give you... Wally, I think, is it? He's gonna give you Surf, and they're here. Alright, I think you're gonna give me the HM for Surf, right? Yes, there we go. Very nice. I think that my greatest superpower is that it's actually impossible for me to get frustrated or rage over a video game, even if I have to try it like 1,000 times. Oh, that's very valuable, actually. I wish more gamers could do that. So do take that with, take it with grace. I think you might have heard this now. The two Windows error sounds, or just Walter White. Yes, indeed, Walter White. Alright, so I did save. Let's sell some stuff that I don't need. There's the market, yeah. I'm gonna sell some Stardust and a Nugget. And a HB vitamin. I don't really need that right now. Alright. And now I should be able to buy a couple of Pokeballs. Oops, not sell. Yeah, let's buy 5 of these so I can get away as well if I need it. Although I do have Nicholas with me who can use Dig. Alright, so we got that, and then now let's hunt for some shinies, right? So we're close to Petalburg Woods, so that's what I'm going to start with. I already put the necessary values into everything, and I'm gonna go and try for a slack off, so let's do that while the very funky music plays. There we go. Let's double kick you just so that I get a speed IV, why not? Poor thing. I didn't even heal, oh well, don't really need it now. Alright, I'll have to get to a good spot here. Where not a lot of NPCs can turn around, and apparently especially when you're using Rock Smash, you have to destroy all the rocks because they can act as a NPC that turns around. That's something I never knew. I only found that out when I watched I'm a Blissy's video on how to get RNG manipulated Rock Smash Pokemon. I mean, I did get it. I did get one before the video came out, but still, that is something very valuable to know. And yeah, let's. I mean, we already gotten the 5th gym badge. So let's see. Do I even have one that can use Surf? I think so. Zigzag should be able to. Yeah. Alright, I'll use you for now, but I definitely do need some kind of water type, I guess. Because right now I only have fire, fighting, and poison as real attacking moves, and I definitely need more. But yeah, let's see what else I'll get. Right now, enough chit chat. Let's go for the slack off. No, maybe I should have put. I'm just thinking. Wait, I should have put Nikolaus first. So let's do that. You can still save while the Eontimer is going. The frame advancement will not be compromised or changed or delayed by saving. That's also something that, in case you want to do the same thing with RNG manipulation, it's a good thing to know. So Amit, do you have any weekend plans? Let's see if the crows go for the cooked egg, scrambled egg that I made. Or not me, I didn't make it, my husband made it. But we put it out for them. They love eggs. You just send a photo, let me check. Ooh. Oh, I did see that once in a Arabic restaurant. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if you saw that now as well, but Eontimer was lagging like crazy. There we go. But I saw that once in a Arabian-style restaurant where they had Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabian, just basically in general Arabian cooking. And that was in Germany, in Köln, so Cologne. And that was really good, what I ate. But I didn't order that because I didn't know what it was. But now I definitely know that I'm gonna try that because, wow. Sweet and with freaking cheese, that's two things I love. And from what I had in Arabian, like from Arabian cuisine, it was always very good, like really good. I really like that cuisine from what I've eaten. Well, to be clear, I mean that for difficult games, very difficult skill-wise, I honestly don't have the patience for shiny hunting because to me, it just feels mindless. At least with this, there's skill involved getting the timing for the RNG manip. Yeah, that's why I prefer doing this as opposed to just resetting and trying over and over again. That is definitely very mindless, I agree. But I thought this is actually more technical and just more interesting in general. And while I wait, I get to talk to my viewers. So that is definitely a thing I enjoy. Discussions we had yesterday was really good. I really had a lot of fun yesterday in Wild Wednesday. It was a great stream. But yeah, what else is in store for us? So Now the slack off, I want to get that one. I want to quickly backtrack to Route 101 and 103 for a shiny Poochyena and a shiny Wingull. And I'll also have to go back to Route 115 for a shiny Tailo. The Zigzagoon in Petalburg Woods, I've already gotten that. That was last time. You should try falafel too. I had falafel and they were really good. I love falafel. Very good. Like, I haven't eaten anything bad from Arabian cuisine. It's really good. You know how to cook stuff. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, I agree. That's why, I mean, I did some shiny hunts, at least off stream. Where it's basically only soft resetting. But there's already so many shiny hunters doing that. So let's say the market is already very flooded when it comes to standard shiny hunting. But it's really not flooded when it comes to RNG manipulated hunting. I can only list like maybe 5 people. 5 YouTubers who do it. Other than me, and that's not a lot. And I do want to show this to people. And of course it also allows just for a space where it doesn't really matter what the game is. Some people are here for the discussions. Or just to vibe along, I assume. And yeah, the mindlessness of shiny hunting is way more justifiable to me when it's like a stream. Just kind of hanging out and chatting and stuff for sure. Yeah, that does work. But yeah, with the just checking and then resetting again. This is more technical, so that's automatically I am more drawn towards that. But yeah, Nikolaos also needs some training. What else? I can get a Solrock at Meteor Falls. It's gonna be super interesting. And now I can use Surf, so that's more shinies that I'll be able to get. What else? Golbat as well. I can get a Golbat now. I didn't get the Spoink yet. Jagged Path. And then in Granite Cave, there's several there that I also want to get. Alright. Let's see if this was the correct input. No, but still, I think I'm gonna use this switch and use it as literal fodder for Gustavo. It's not gonna hurt me because I think it only knows Harden. Burn. Kind of feel bad for it though. So you should... Is it enough? Nah, that barely does anything. Alright, let's try again. Oh, I got a item. What is it? Alright, a super potion. bit more quiet today. Just every time I try to shiny hunt, I just can't help but feel I'm wasting my time. Yeah, definitely. I can never do that just itself. I always have to do something alongside of it. Because it feels so empty, right? Even as I spend 2 hours trying to beat a hard level in a different game with no problem. Yeah, but that feels more as an accomplishment, right? Right, let's burn it. Let's save again and try again. Alright. Hey there, Krytos Skywaker. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing good. Nothing unusual so far for me. Just an idiot dropping bot-like replies to anyone who dares to criticize Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So, just like every day then. The usual, I see. That's fair. See, problem is I can't multitask while shiny hunting for some reason. Yeah, not everyone likes multitasking either. Yeah, I mean, that's why then if you cannot multitask, then you just have to focus on it, and I can definitely understand how annoying that would be or would get with time. Like your expectations were too high, or no wonder why you like your own comment, or you can do better than just whining. At one point it's definitely completely pointless, unfortunately. I mean, discussions and arguments, just conversations, debates even, I like that, but the person that you're speaking to does need to argue in good faith, and if they're not, well, then the discussion is as good as over, unfortunately. At least that's how I see it. And just everywhere for, not just for this game, it's just with so many different things. It's really a shame. Alright. Yes, I enjoy healthy debates. I really don't understand the people who don't, because, I don't know, bad debates in bad faith just drain me, and it's just so pointless, you know? You're just arguing in circles, and you argue to reach a new position, a new insight, and you're not gonna get that by just circling around in eternity, right? Yeah, just not having the time and patience to deal with Spammer, who probably made his 5th account, because he made all of his accounts deleted for spamming the same vile idiocy over and over. Wow, someone has a lot of time on their hands. Yeah, don't waste your precious lifetime on that, definitely. And your precious energy. I know some people maybe, I mean, not saying they're not aware of things, but sometimes we do act like we have infinite time and energy, and we just don't. We do not. So do spend it really wisely, and yeah, that's just like I said yesterday. the more I age, I would say, or the longer I'm alive, the more I cherish my limited time. And that's why I set up a lot of boundaries now in my third, or technically fourth decade of being alive. The first one was from 0 to 10, of course, and so on and so forth. But yeah, the more that I live, the longer that I live, the more I cherish the good moments, but the more I also do not want to get into time wasters that just make me unhappy like that. Oh jeez. Oh, there's a helicopter. Ooh. Usually that's not good news, unfortunately. Oh yeah, it is. It is I just saw it out the window. Looks like a hospital helicopter. I live very close to a hospital, which has its drawbacks if you are annoyed by hearing the ambulance over and over again. But I don't really hear it anymore. It doesn't really bother me that much. And it's also, in case of an emergency, I'm very quickly in the hospital, so that's definitely a plus. Hey there, ONR. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? And what are you saying today? Scooby-Doo, indeed, Scooby-Doo. Did you watch Scooby-Doo? I actually didn't really watch it as a kid. I've only seen a couple of episodes. And I know that there's different sagas of Scooby-Doo. There's the 80s version, there's the 90s version, and then the modern version, and the show that we do not talk about because it's horrible. The newest one. Where I even forgot the name. Was it the... What's her name again? The nerdy woman from Scooby-Doo who has an orange sweater. In the meantime, I watch another stream, so I apologize for not saying too much stuff. Hey, no problem. A double stream watcher, that's... Wow. There we go. Let's see. Still not a shiny. It's gonna be a long one today. Definitely plan on at least streaming for, I think, 4 hours. Should work. Let's see how tired I'll be at the end of it. Oh yeah, Velma, that's her name. Do not talk about Velma, I've had enough of that vile crap. Yeah, that's why I said we're not gonna talk about that show, because... No, ew. Bad show. For me, I can justify a lot of things that feel unproductive if I'm doing it with friends, or just like also interacting with someone while doing it in a way. Yeah, sometimes you do something unproductive because the unproductive thing is fun, at least. But with getting enveloped with stupid online discussions where you can bring the best arguments ever, but they're never gonna believe you, that's just a time waster. Speaking from experience as well. Still need a good date for the Shiny Reggie challenge. Alright, so 15 seconds. Let's see if the next one will be what I want. A slack off, that would be nice. It's also a very nice shiny. It's a purple one, purple pink. It's actually much better looking than the evolutions when the evolutions just don't have a good... Unfortunately, they barely change. I mean, it is noticeable, yes, but still, Why couldn't they just could have stayed pink or purple? I mean, I know why. That's a rhetorical question. It's because the shiny is always, before the 6th generation, the shiny was always the next palette of the original palette of the Pokemon. But that's one of these shinies they could have retroactively changed. At least I think so. You can actually make videos, like tons of videos about changing shinies, and there's still or already people who have done that. Of course, that makes sense. Right, let's see. Donkey Kong Country music is just so good. The composer David Wise, really good person. I mean, I really like his work. I really like his stuff. He definitely knows how to bring out the absolute maximum out of a old console like the SNES. Always appreciated him. Always liked the music of that game. One of my childhood games as well. Okay, I think I've heard some neighbor outside going, whoa. At least that wasn't a crow. Oh, that's a slack off. But it is not a shiny one, unfortunately. Oh yeah, pointless internet arguments are, well, pointless. Yeah, what else would you call them? They're pointless, exactly. Oh, you can use yawn as well? But you're not as a reliable yawner as my Gulpin was, because Slack Off has that ability as well, where it just, well, slacks off every second round. Fun fact, when I started playing Pokemon, I didn't know what a shiny, that was why when I saw a shiny for the first time, I didn't know if I should catch it, and I didn't. Oh no, oh well. Yeah, I get it. I think my brother back then, when he had the Pokemon Silver that I still have, he ran away from a shiny Rattata because he was scared that it was a virus. Just kid stuff, you know. What shiny was it though, Amit? Maybe if it's a shiny that I have, I would give it to you for free as a, well, you can't get that shiny back. I cannot turn back time, but I can somehow redeem it by giving you that shiny. Shiny Absol, but I don't really care. I do have a shiny Absol. I can give you one though, no problem. I even have one in a Premier Ball, so that looks really nice. Okay, let's see. There's some guy laughing outside. That's still another slack off. Not a shiny though. Shiny Absol though is one of the, oh, you critted against me. Shiny Absol is one of the best shinies though. What, like Hoenn shinies, definitely. It's really a good shiny. It's minimal. At least it only changes the dark gray black part and the eyes, but still really good looking shiny. You're definitely not the first person to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I knew back then who I think one of them from the schoolyard back then didn't... What was it again? Didn't get a shiny... What was it again? I think a shiny Pidgeotto or something like that, because it looked ugly, quote unquote, and then, well, it was a shiny. Thank you, but I'm not really into shinies that much. Alright, Ahmed, funny enough you're here to watch shinies being caught, but the offer is still there though. If you ever want the Absol, I'd give it for you for free. Because, I mean, you've been part of this community for a very long time. Okay, hear me out. Pokemon should add a new shiny form that's even rarer than the normal shiny. Well, they actually kind of did that already with the square shiny thing. It's just that from the color square, there's no difference between color-wise in a normal star and a square shiny. But then why did they remove the square shiny thing again in Scarlet and Violet? That absolutely makes no sense to me. A lot of Pokemon, yeah, that's definitely true, that a lot of Pokemon have bad shinies and deserve a second try, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely need to make videos or shorts of that, like that, my suggestions on how to change certain shinies. Alright, let's burn you down. Nine experience points. Oh jeez, no, that takes way too long. That's like nothing. Also, I feel like it would be pretty easy to do and people would go crazy over it. I honestly don't know why they haven't done that already. Yeah, that's a good point. My husband has also brought the same point. Like, I showed him some shinies in the Game Boy Color games because some of them are different. Like Shiny Charizard, you know him as the black shiny, but back then, in the second generation, the shiny was purple. Still also a very good shiny, and my husband said, hey, why can't we have two shiny versions, right? And yeah, that is definitely an interesting thought. You could do something really nice with that. Just seems like an objectively good idea, yeah. Let's say I wouldn't mind if they never introduced that feature, but if they did, I wouldn't mind either. Does that make sense? Fun fact, if you have over 4 million different Spinda forms, so you get a shiny Spinda, you're the only owner of that special Spinda. Yeah, you definitely... I mean, there's so many variations of Spinda because of the patch patterns, right? So there's... the total amount of possible Spinda is really big, and every single cartridge on the planet would not be sufficient to hold all the different Spinda that are mathematically possible. Just due to the sheer nature, you know, the exponential nature of how that works. I mean, there's so many different patterns that are possible. I think a lot of them, of the Spinda patterns, are maybe not... they overlap, or they're identical, essentially identical to others. But yeah, yeah, big numbers definitely. I forgot the specific number, how many there are. Let me check that. It's a very large number. Well, apparently there's over 4 billion different Spinda patterns. Because there are over 4 billion different personality values. And the Spinda patterns are based off of the personality values. So That would be, if you have Pokéfinder, that would be this, the PID. So every single PID has every single PID has a different spin pattern. That's how it gets calculated. So yeah, for over 4 billion, that's quite a lot, right? And you couldn't hold them all. I mean, physically, maybe if you have a computer with tons of storage and you have so many copies of ROMs holding them all, maybe that would work, but still, that would be an enormous task. That would just be completely crazy. And apparently there is one Spinda that's spotless. As in all these spots are outside of the body. But yeah, it's the default sprite that you see on Bulbapedia, for example. But it does have technically one spot on the back, just at the center of the back head. And well, it would be interesting to see if someone out there already gotten the PID that gives you a Spinda with only one single dot, or the spotless one. Not only do you have to consider how these spots are placed at the on the front sprite, when you see it as a wild or Pokemon or being sent out by another trainer. But then you also have the different spot patterns and placements on the back side of the head, so the back sprite. Truly enormous. No big numbers, goes million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, decillion. And then there's even larger numbers. Google, you've probably heard. That's where Google, the search engine, gets its name. A Google is equal to 10 to the power of 100. So that would be a 1 with 100 zeros. And then there's Googleplex, which is 10 to the power of a Google. A number so enormous that it, you couldn't have a Googleplex atoms in the universe. That wouldn't fit in the observable universe. So you have actual numbers that do not fit in the observable universe. And then there's extremely numbers that are so enormous that Googleplex times I don't know what multiverses wouldn't be enough to contain them. That would be Graham's number, a very, kind of infamous solution to a graph theory problem in math. And then there's tree 3, also a tree algorithm in it's a very fast growing function in mathematics where the third output of that function, which is tree 3, so the 3 in parentheses, the function is called tree, as the trees outside that produce oxygen. That's a number so big it makes Graham's number look like a joke. And then there's even more subconic graph numbers, SCJ13 for example. Another very fast growing function where the 13th entry of that function gives you a number that makes tree 3 look like a joke. And then there's even more crazy stuff. So Googologism, that's one of my autistic interests, let's say. There's just so many huge numbers. It's really interesting. E is a number, that's true. Not a big number though, but you're also welcome back to the stream, Arch. But yeah, E, I don't think that you reference the actual mathematical number E. So Euler's number, but funnily enough, the meme is actually right this time. That's an actual number. I know many friends who learned large number names from Cookie Clicker. Yeah, that's how you can get some large number names, definitely. They do follow a very specific pattern, though. You can check that out on Wikipedia. Oh no, you know big numbers too. Oh, I've gone down that rabbit hole a long time ago. I'm completely fascinated by Googology. Made Yana a nerd over math. I'm proud of myself. Yeah, you and the human name, another viewer of mine. Hope he's doing good. You have done that. You make me nerd over numbers or over math. There's even numbers that are so big that you cannot put out a function that describes them because the function itself is just too big. And that's really hard to explain for a layman in layman's terms, but just that something like that exists is just mind-blowing to me. I've gone down too many rabbit holes. Are there too many rabbit holes though? Come on, I want my shiny slack off. Where are thou? I know you're hiding here somewhere. Yeah, I could talk about Googology all day. That's just a fascination that I have. 1 zillion. There's also Shannon's number. That's another huge number that has a name. It's all the possible positions, at least legal positions, on a chessboard. And that is equal to 10 to the power of 120, so larger than a Google. And that's commonly referred to as Shannon's number. And there's other numbers as well that are named after specific mathematicians or other stuff that based on a function, like Kirby trees, I think, or Kirby graphs. Don't have anything to do with the video game character Kirby. It's just a guy that made the graph that was called Kirby. Also gives you large numbers. Haha, big number. Yes, Arch, indeed, big number. And there's even some numbers that have ridiculous names. Like there's one number that I think I'm not even gonna explain it here because I first need to explain how the function of getting to that number works, and that's quite an explanation. But there's basically one nerd on massive number and just massive math nerd on the internet who made a whole website, and he defines some numbers, some Googologisms, so huge numbers. He calls them infinity skyscrapers or infinity scrapers. And one of them is called Mea 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 Loka Pua Umpa. And I'm not kidding, that's the name that he chose for that number. And you just have to explain so much before being able to talk about that number. It's just, I thought that was invented, but sounds like a troll post, but it definitely is the name of that number. Very interesting. And he got it from a Gex game, like apparently in some world a random just person, I guess, yells that out. And he just decided to name his random huge number after that. Well, if there's an infinite amount of numbers, surely one of them has to be got to be called 1 zillion. Definitely, I mean, you can definitely do that. Now my favorite number is Archie Sagud Billion. Gazillion, that's usually a made-up huge number term. But zillion, there might actually be a zillion now. The Googology community has grown over the years, and there's more and more people defining and giving names to huge numbers. Some of them are really funny or weird. Some of them sound really cool, like Utter Oblivion. That's just really wow. But to my knowledge, that one is mathematically speaking not well defined. So it gets dismissed. It's a very small community though, because you kind of need to understand how functions work, how the mathematical principles behind it work. And usually sometimes some of these numbers require you to have very deep mathematical knowledge, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because I would love to nerd about that more, but does that mean there's an infinite omniversalian? Yes. There is one. Can't wait for Sylveonillion. You can just take a number, a huge number that hasn't been named yet, and just call it Sylveonillion. Like, there's infinite numbers, pick one. There's enough numbers that can get funny names, right? Me when clicker game, haha, big number go up. Yeah, it's ridiculous what can happen in that cookie clicker game that my husband mentioned. Like, at one point you get Eldritch Abomination Grandmas to make a lot of cookies, something like that. Just became crazier and crazier as I went along. Oh, that didn't work. Let's do that again. There we go. I'm going to guess most of the people in that community are autistic, and I mean that's in the nicest way possible. Yeah, I get what you mean, Smokey Marian, you're definitely right. We're autistic, we just tend to obsess over very oddly specific things like that, and can't really share it with a lot of people. But still, I love autistic people like that document everything. There's a wiki for everything. There's a guide to everything, the most specific thing you can think of. There's at least one artist on this planet who obsesses over that, and I love them for that. Thank you so much. They have helped me so much. Like with anything, just very specific plans. Oh, I just found a blogspot website from some random artist who is obsessed with cactus, the cactus plant. And he knows everything about cactuses, everything, single thing. And that's where you want to see, okay, what tips do they give one to keep that kind of plant? You're gonna find one of the best tips ever. So, mwah, love you autistics who do that. Or like just car artists or plane artists, they like know every single thing about cars or planes. And you find out so much. They're helping out tremendously. Am I autistic? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm even alive, if I'm real human. Well, I'm pretty sure you're alive, and I'm 100% sure you are a real human, even though I never saw you, Amit. But I cannot answer for the question if you are autistic. You definitely need a professional assessment for that. And well, if you're alive, you're a vampire, so technically you're undead. Sometimes I have moments with rabbit holes where my mind is like the machine Wallace and Gromit use. Yeah. See, autistic people are so valuable, for real. Definitely. Absolutely. Suck it all up and collect that delicious info. That's what it's all about. Definitely, you understand that. Ah yes, the good old K-Rool battle theme. Legendary theme. So this is the original. Some of you might have heard it in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate one first. My BFF's autistic and he's like one of the greatest people I've met. Yeah, I mean, not all autistics are great people. I've also met some really not so great ones, but that you have that with everything, right? Like every single kind of person, you always have the good and the bad. But usually I have pretty good experiences with autistic people. Hey there, Novus. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Alright, let's see. Was this the correct input? Where is my purple slack off? My pink little slack off. So for the people who just joined now, do you have any weekend plans? Such a good theme. Ah, that's the credits one. Baked slime torso, alright. Most of my friends are autistic. I think that's just kind of a thing where autistic people are usually drawn to each other. Yes, yeah, a lot of neurodivergent people are drawn to each other because we're kind of functioning on the same wavelength, you know? But I have had autistic people being repelled from me, and that were usually... or they didn't want to have anything to do with me. That was weird. It was other autistic women, and they said I should stop being so feminine. That wouldn't be real autism, and that's just BS. I mean, come on. Autistic people exist on the whole gender spectrum. Why am I, as a cis feminine woman, or like femme, I guess that's what it's called, I can still be autistic and be high femme. What's the problem? But I think that's a bullet dodged. Made a fictional character that I also inspired from Refrigerator, but other Refrigerator this time. Oh, and there's a second Refrigerator who inspired you to write a character. This time it has a name, but I'm not sure how to spell it. But let's call him Dark Knight. I have a plan to read books. Oh yeah, reading books is always... especially books that you love. Makes your comprehension skills better. It gets your imagination going. It improves your attention span. I can only recommend that. But I'm a reading junkie, like my brain just wants to read stuff constantly. I sometimes have to just stop that, or else I'm just gonna read and read. But I also need to not only look at books or texts on screens my whole life, I also need to do other things. I mean, yeah, not always, but generally, yes. I also have a lot of neurodivergent friends, yeah. This slaps so much, what a bop. Lost World theme from Donkey Kong Country 2. Alright. Nope, not a shiny. Dark Knight is a character who is a soul who possesses a metal armor. That gives me Alphonse vibes from Full Metal Alchemist. Has a sad backstory. He's a sweet, nice person who looks scary and big, but he enjoys cooking and watering the flowers. That sounds fun. Hey Christian Helbing, willkommen zurück. Wie geht's? Wie geht's? Wie steht's? Hast du irgendwelche Pläne jetzt fürs Wochenende? Und ja, die Musik, die spielt, ist von Donkey Kong Country 2. Ein Spiel meiner Kindheit. Gonna jack everyone who says stop being so feminine, full of estrogen. Now I'm gonna let my estrogen hang out as much as I want. What are you searching for today? You can also answer in German if you want. Slack off. That's what I'm looking for right now. Bummels also, auf Deutsch. Still nothing. Actually, what's funny is the only reason I started considering I might be autistic is because all my friends were. And when I was like, wait, I relate to all these people. Yeah, I've also dragged some people into a diagnosis because they thought, wait, I actually completely understand what you mean by this, and I feel the same. Maybe I'm also neurodivergent, and then it turns out they went to a therapist or a doctor, and yes, indeed, they were neurodivergent, be it ADHD or autism or something else. Where buy estrogen? My girlfriend needs it. You simply do not buy estrogen. Either you produce it yourself, or if you're trans, you get it through a gender assessment at a hospital. I mean, I produce too much estrogen. I would give it to your girlfriend if I could, but fortunately that's not possible. Then apparently my mom figured out I was autistic the whole time and just never said anything. Yeah, I also knew some autistic people whose parents always kind of knew, but never told them, and then I asked these parents, why did you never tell them? And they shared their own experience, and they just said they didn't want to tell them that to their kid because they feared that the kid would feel like something was bad or wrong with them. But then again, I feel like being transparent and honest with your kid is more important than that. My mom also noticed really early that I was different from my sister, but that was because I was displaying very standard symptoms like stacking stuff on top of each other, stimming, rocking back and forth, excessive imagination, scripting and all that. And I just didn't care at all about other kids or socializing with other kids until I was like 7. And that's usually something that you should care already as a toddler. But that just came really much later with me, so. But I also do have the official diagnosis. Nicht viel, muss Samstag arbeiten, Sonntag vielleicht das Wetter ein bisschen ausnutzen, wenn es passt. Ah, okay, hoffentlich kriegst du dann, weil du ja samstags arbeitest, wenigstens, oder hoffentlich kriegst du dann ein bisschen mehr im Gehalt. So I got diagnosed like a year ago and I'm indeed autistic. I see. Back then they kind of had 3 diagnoses, like 3 different kinds of autism. One was called Kanner syndrome. That's the usually those are the victory chimes. Right. Those are. Let's. Oh wait. Let me find another playlist. That one is done. Oh, Donkey Kong Country 1 music is also good. But yeah, I do think it's more important for the child to know and just talk about it. Back then there were only like 3 diagnoses. Kanner syndrome, which is known as low IQ autism, I guess, or autism with some kind of cognitive malfunction, let's say. And then there was Asperger's syndrome, which was usually regarded as the high-functioning autism, but these terms that I'm using now, the third one, by the way, was PDD-NOS, so that was Persuasive Development Disorder Not Otherwise Specified. That was for all the autistics that didn't fit neatly into the categories of Asperger's or Kanner syndrome. But that's really old, like that's kind of outdated right now. I personally back then got the diagnosis of Asperger's syndrome, but nowadays the diagnosis is ASD, so that stands for Autistic Spectrum Disorder. Even though I wouldn't always call it a disorder, sometimes it's actually a plus. But I'm glad they did change that. There were some problems with the old system. There's also another character I made a long time ago called Cinder the Blood Prince. Cinder the Blood Prince, wow, that is really cool. And he's a villain in the prequel. He has a body of blood and he looks scary as hell and he's very evil. Is he like he's blood but as a person? A liquid person. My girlfriend's gonna be like Omni Pokemon and YouTube streams every other day. Oh, that's nice. What kind of streams will she do? I understand their intent. When I learned I was autistic, I felt like everything made a lot more sense. Yeah, same. And I actually felt less out of place, like I didn't fit in. I know, knowing there are people like me, wish YouTube would let me edit my messages. I'm bad at typing. Yeah, that's unfortunate that they can't. They don't let you do that, but oh well. Mir fällt jetzt erst auf, dass dein Jungblut Gustavo heißt. Ja, dann hast du die Reference wahrscheinlich verstanden, oder? Ist von Breaking Bad, ja. Beware of the Chicken Man. Only that was a joke. Well, there it goes, my autism. Sometimes it just flies over my head. I am happy to say that I am an expert when it comes to thinking jokes that are meant that way or answering rhetorical questions. I'm very good with that. Polos hermanos or pollos hermanos? Yep. Los pollos hermanos. Spicy chicken. Mir ist kein besserer Name eingefallen und ich finde Gustavo schon ziemlich witzig. Auch weil es männlich ist. Wenn es weiblich gewesen wäre, hätte ich wahrscheinlich einen anderen Namen genommen, aber Gustavo ist einfach nur so gut. Und die Show Breaking Bad, da haben wir gestern auch drüber geredet im Stream. Weiß nicht, ob du die Sendung komplett dir angeguckt hast, aber es ist wirklich gut. Also wahrscheinlich meine Lieblings-Live-Action-Sendung, die ich bis jetzt gesehen habe. Ich habe aber noch nicht Better Call Saul gesehen, das muss ich mir noch angucken. Yes, Cinder also controls other people with his power because in my fictional story, blood is the life force of everything. Even rock and water, but he can't control dark bodies. Because in my fiction story, there's no soul with no blood. Ah, okay, so you tie the soul with blood and then, okay, I see. Yeah, it's good that you have, be it like fantasy or science, depending on the genre that you're writing. It's really good to really go through the logic of your world, of the world that you're building. And then you need to see, okay, what interesting storytelling ideas and arcs can I do with that universe? I think that's also just so fun doing that. Hab alle Staffeln gleich zweimal durchgeschaut. Ah ja, sehr gut. War auch meine Lieblingsserie. Also bei mir war es nicht die Lieblingsserie, aber von allen Live-Action-Serien sicherlich. Also ich bin eher der Typ für, ich mag Animiertes lieber. Aber wirklich, also das Writing war top. Alles ist super aufgegangen. Also die Schauspieler waren sehr gut. Ich weiß nicht, ob du es auf Deutsch geguckt hast oder auf Englisch. Ich habe es auf Englisch geguckt. Ich wollte da das Original sehen. Can't wait to talk to my girlfriend. She's sleep. Oh, she's eepy. She's eeping. Still nothing. Come on, where's the shiny? We did beat the 5th gym though. We have Surf. Ich hab's auf Deutsch gesehen, war auch sehr gut gemacht. Ah, okay. Ich hab's nicht auf Deutsch gesehen. Manchmal sind... Ja, bei deutschen Dub ist es manchmal Hit or Miss. Manchmal sind die echt gut und dann auch nicht mehr. Also es gibt welche wie die von dem Anime Prella Magi Madoka Magica. Da ist die deutsche Synchro für den Müll. Guckt das nicht auf Deutsch. Das ist richtig schlecht gemacht. Was sehr schade ist, weil die Sendung ist super. Aber eben wegen diesem Dub, der nicht gut ist, dann wird es irgendwie ruiniert. Bin aber froh zu sehen, dass der Breaking Bad deutsche Dub gut ist. Omni say EP, I'm loss of word. I can also say bussin', no cap, whatever. I'm aware of slang. Anime ist wieder was anderes. Also es gibt wirklich gute deutsche Dubs, das muss man sagen. Also sehr viele sind gut, aber eben nicht alle. Sind is also close to be crazy evil. He only thinks of power, only he has a scar on his left side of his face. Ooh. He got it from the Fire Prince. And his main enemy is the Dark Prince, who is the main character. Oh, so the Dark Prince is the main character. Does the name or the title Dark Prince, does that have anything to do with the actual, in Christianity, Prince of Darkness, also called, you know, Lucifer or Satan or Beelzebub, the devil, whatever you want to call him? Or is that just a coincidence that they share the same title, the same name? Still no shiny. No, I only made him Dark Prince because I hate how people think being dark means you're evil. Ah, I see. Oh, that's good, yeah. You can reappropriate the imagery, the idea, the writing idea concept of a Dark Prince and reuse it for a hero. That's definitely interesting. Me with my level 10 Riz on one singular person. I typed 1,760 words of information on my Word yesterday. Nice. Very good. I've read scientific papers with less words. Or assignments with less words. So yeah, that's quite a lot of words. Nice job, Smokey Mario. Alright. Indeed, good job, Smokey. That is no easy task. And it's also very important to write that down. You do have to have at least some consistency in your own canon. It's really a shame if you have a canon where at least the interpersonal relationships and just the world in general is really nice to read about, but if it's inconsistent, then you're like, ah, almost perfect, you know? Also have names not just Dark Prince, but my brain does not know what I should name him. Ah, yes, the daunting choice of a correct or good fitting name. I definitely have that as well. The vast choice of names you could pick for a character for an OC just gives you paralysis, doesn't it? There's so many good names and then you just can't single one out and say, I'm gonna call it that name. Oh, did I... Alright, accidental shiny zigzagoon. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh well, that's not really too much of a problem. Happened again. Yeah. It did. That's the timid one. The square one. So this is the frame that I've hit. I'm still gonna catch it though, because it is still a shiny after all. Guys, I need exotic fruits that don't have Pokemon berry based on them yet. Exotic fruits. Has the dragon fruit been Pokemonified yet? I'm asking because I'm not sure. What else? There's a star fruit as well. What other exotic fruits are there? I actually really like dragon fruit. It doesn't really taste like much. Let's try a timer ball, just because the other one I already gotten. This kind of fits with the white and red. 2, 3. Well, there goes our first shiny, an accidental shiny zigzagoon. Alright. I'll call it square, so I know what it is. Already have that one, but shiny is a shiny. Keep them all. I need to train to get strong, pick women up. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, my husband carried me when we got married. That was, not gonna lie, that is really nice if a man can carry you like that. Pitaya, dragon fruit, pitaya berry. Ah, my bad, my bad. So yes, unfortunately, on the star fruit as well, right? Cave music is playing, but we're in a forest. I hope I can. Well, there's definitely guides on how to buff up. You need to train, you need to go to the gym, and you need to change, at least to a certain extent, your nutrition. Need to eat more proteins. I just watched one of the Call of Duty mobile streamers I watch on occasions. She will leave for vacation and the idiot said, "Are you quitting?" Oh, there we go! Shiny slack off, finally! Wait, are they just saying, oh wait, her leaving actually for vacation means she's leaving permanently? Some people really got the low end of the IQ scale, I see. Art uses bulk up, yeah. You need to use bulk up. Alright, let's see. Finally that one appeared. And let's use yawn, and then I can strike that off of the list as well. Got a list here, all on paper. Very old-fashioned way, but still. Alright, so let's use a luxury ball, why not? And I'm gonna give it a very specific name. Maybe you'll find out why. There we go, we got it. And it's actually the first species that we get, so There we go. Right, I'm gonna give it a name. And you're gonna... I'm not gonna say anything. And I'm gonna type out the name. And I'll see if someone in the chat understands what I'm doing. So yeah, let me type the name. Definitely interested in your reaction. Oops, not ly. Slash. No, wait. Capital S. M. A. Capital F. Capital G. So, what do you think this is? Need someone with an autistic special interest in lesser known fruits? Yeah, that would be very advantageous now. Fire Prince also was a cool character. He has a fire body with a mask of a phoenix bird. Oh yeah. And his name is Phoenix. Very good. Coincidentally, I also have a fictional character, OC whatever, who I called Phoenix. But he's not like your character at all, so... to get the ability pick up. Hey there, Pumpkin Lord. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You German or something? No, I'm Luxembourgish, but I do speak German, and this game is in German. So, I mean, I am fluent in German, so that's not a problem. But yeah, what this is, the name is basically a tiny URL link to my streams, my channel. Pretty funny, right? So if I clone that one and trade it away, they'll be able, because that's new now, they can change the nickname. Right, let's go back to Route 100 and... Here we go. Hey there, Na. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Can I borrow mod? What do you mean? Do you need the help of a mod? Or do you want to have mod privileges? Because, well, you need to be a viewer for at least quite a bit of time to get mod privileges. There we go. Square one, I'll mark you as a square as well. And then let's put you in the square shiny box. And you are a square shiny as well, right? If I'm not mistaken, yes you are. So you're gonna get the square one as well. And I'll put you here. There we go. So I think I'm gonna get that Pelipper. Yeah, it knows fly and surf already. But to be fair, I'm not allowed to use surf yet, so can't really use... not surf, my bad, fly. Right, so let's go to Route 100 and... what was it? 103, that's where I want to go. The water theme now. I think 103 should be here. Yeah, exactly. So let's save. What are you gonna nut job naming your Pokemon after Link? Well, the funny thing is if I give them away on the internet, like if I basically if I wonder trade them away, then people are gonna check out the link, and that will link back to my. Well, it will link back to my own account. Oh, it's actually the exact same frame, nice. But yeah, it will link back to my account, and due to the changes in recent Pokemon games, you can actually change the name. So if they say, okay, that's stupid, I want to give it a real name, they can do that. But maybe they'll check out the channel, so I thought maybe that's not too much of a dumb idea. Do you play different games like Pokemon Scarlet or Violet? I have Violet, and I plan on actually plan on playing Violet blind. Like that was a poll that I did in the past where my viewers wanted me to play that game blind. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that in the future as well. And I do play a lot of different games as well. And I've been here for a bit. Yeah, but still a little bit longer. How do you know Arch? Arch just randomly, if that is what you mean, he just came into my streams once and then stuck around. Fictional story is very big, so I didn't write everything, but I did write so much that 90% of the story is in my head, not in my notebook. Same, Ahmed, and I really want to change that. I shouldn't do that. I should definitely start writing my stuff down now. Few months to be specific. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. I can tell. Bread. Uh-huh. I'm the man with many names. Ah, that's who you are. I have a full box of website named Shinies. Yeah, they used to be a thing. Getting Wonder traded around, but this time you can change it, so I thought, I can still try that. In any case, sorry for staying not too long, heading out. Bye, Yana. Alright, Kratos Skywaker, thank you so much for being part of the stream. By the way, just saying a slight, small correction, my name is spelled Y-A-N-N-A, but otherwise, yeah, that's no big deal. And hopefully see you tomorrow, so yeah, have a good one. Also with many names reminds me of someone. Who did he remind you of? Or who does he remind you? I mean, that is kind of weird if you're the one with many names. Definitely need to tell me, because I thought that it's a new one. But nah, that's a funny name. One of my exes? Meh, alright. Don't need to disclose that. I want you to talk about fun things during the stream, not things that you don't want to talk about or don't want to think about. No way, there's a fruit called Paw? Really? P-A-W? I have to check that out. Oh, there is! Kind of looks like an avocado. So I learned something new today again. Pawpaw. Oh, fun? Yes, fun. I'm dipping by. Alright, Pumpkin Lord, have a good one. And thank you for stopping by. Why did I send before I was one typing? Don't know. We should all play Death by AI. Can a mod time me out, please? And then that happens. Interesting. Someone wants to get a timeout. Have fun with your timeout now. That's great. I've never seen that happen during the stream. It works. 300 seconds. That's a bit longer than that though, because with all the soft resetting that I've been doing with the RNG, 300 seconds is at least a couple of minutes. Right, that's what I'm looking for, but it's a shiny Wingull. Oh wait, Eontimer is doing stupid stuff again. There we go. Let's try again. And I just confirm, is it this? Yes, this is the correct frame. There we go, now it works. Wait, Pawpaw, holy crap, a devil fruit. Stronger than the timeout. You just... The timeout was nothing against Na. Na transcends the timeout somehow. Can you tell me how? Alright, let's see. Shiny Wingull, you are here somewhere, I know it. And then the Poochyena Route 101. Going for that one as well. Think I'll try to get a surfing one as well today, since now I can. Maybe several ones, that would be interesting. Let's see what I can get. Definitely have to backtrack to Meteor Falls again. It's my secret, but it can only work when moderator times you out, not the host. Okay. Look at the nice amount of views that I've gotten until now. It's the meme number, guys. It's the meme number. There we go. Ah, oh, no, 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 don't reset. This is the shiny that I want. There we go, Shiny Wingull. That was pretty quick, very good. Right, let's use False Swipe. Yeah, you can use that as much as you want. It's not gonna do you anything. Alright, let's yawn it as well. I'm going to cause more chaos now. Nobody can stop me. Oh boy, what kind of chaos is he going to do? As a non-mod? Well, let's see. I don't know why I keep getting the chaotic ones in my streams. Right, so I think a netball would be the best one. It's green and it just fits, right? There we go. Should be a one... Should be immediately caught. There we go. Shiny Wingull, nice. So we've gotten that one as well. Don't give that one a name. Alright, so let's go to Route 101 and try the same process again, but this time for a little Poochyena. And it's the same frame again, alright. Then that's good. I just need to hit the same frame again. Oh wait, I'll just save again just to be absolutely sure. Trying to answer a big question about my fictional story is I'm gonna make it 3D indie animation or 2D animation or just 3D animation, I'm not sure. Well, animation is always a lot of work, so you do need some kind of budget for that. It depends. Some things are actually, I think, better done in 2D animation, and some other things are maybe better in 3D animation. Alright, 5 seconds remaining. Let's see. Will I hit the shiny immediately afterwards? I mean, I did get it now a couple of times. Nope. Shouldn't take too long though. But yeah, Ahmed, it really depends on what you would prefer. 18 episodes per season. I don't know, what is the kind of style? Like, maybe start there. What kind of style are you looking for your fictional world, for your show that you are planning? My husband would be better at answering that question since he is an animator after all, 2D and 3D. Although he prefers 2D animation, and so do I. There's just so much you can make it look good with 2D animation. It's just very easy. So maybe I'd be inclined to say make it 2D. There's just so much you can do with 2D. But you could also make it a mixture of 2D and 3D. That also exists, and that also can look really good. It all depends on what is important, like what kind of visual storytelling do you have. I'd like to talk to your husband, but he has time to talk, then yes, sure, do it. Alright, maybe he can do it right now. Let's see. I mean, he's not in the same room as I am, and probably doing his own stuff, sometimes working on his own stuff. Alright, still nothing. Alright, let's try again. Don't want to hurt that Zigzagoon, I don't need that. Problem, sometimes 2D provide good things that 3D does not provide, but also 3D also provides great things 2D can't provide. Like I said before, I think my husband would be able to answer that question much better than I do, but hard to explain. But with 2D you actually have more liberties sometimes than you have with 3D. That's really hard to explain. I'd really have to get into the, I guess, the technicalities of it. Alright, let's see. No shiny. Let's try again. Alright. Looking good now with the shinies. Really going great. Strike out the Wingull one. Oh, I already got that one. Solrock is also a really nice shiny. Can't wait to see that one. Alright, there you go, Amit. 3D and 2D together, yeah, that definitely has been done before. Can be done if you know what you're doing. Oh, that is the really creepy song. Maybe I'll skip that one, that doesn't really fit the mood. Well, there we go, a Poochyena, but it's not the shiny. I want a golden pooch. I think a luxury ball, or maybe a great ball, not a great ball, a ultra ball would maybe fit. Alright, 5 seconds. Let's see. Nope, that's a Poochyena, but I want the golden pooch. And now it's become pretty quiet again. Funny how these things work. It's Friday. Oh no, it's Thursday today. Oh god, I for some reason I was thinking that it's Friday today, but no. Also gonna stream tomorrow again this game. So hopefully more shinies then. A lot of characters are very funny, so like my fictional show isn't just drama or horror. That's good because we do need some kind of variation. Well, like a movie, you get every element from comedy, horror, love, hate, action, fighting. Oh, that's really nice, yeah, definitely. I do love some franchises that give me variation, that have everything, you know? The nice moments, the action-packed filled moments, the dramatic moments, sad moments, moments that make you angry, moments that make you afraid. I think one of the best shows usually pull off all of that. Just like Breaking Bad, it had funny moments, it had drama, it had horror, it had comedy, love, hate, action, fighting, it had everything. Alright, there we go. Nope. Pooch, but not shiny. So I'll tell you about my main two characters if you want to. Yeah, sure, go ahead. You can also share that on the creative channel on my Discord. And you can also discuss about how to write fictional stuff, or just generally writing advice and other stuff can definitely be discussed there. And don't hold back, don't think, oh, my ideas are actually very bad, I don't want to show them off. No, just show them off if you want. And well, if you get input from others, that's definitely gonna help you. Nope, not a shiny. Alright. Hey there, Autobot AI. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? If you're indeed a human or a bot, don't care. That masquerade looks awesome. Really enjoy the shiny. Yes, it's really nice. You're right. Right. Yeah, it's a very nice shade of green. A lot of shinies in the Generation 3 games, they look good. Fortunately, with the transition to 3D, a lot of shiny colors have suffered, unfortunately. Let's see if this is the correct input. So, Autobot AI, do you have any plans for the weekend now? Tomorrow's Friday. I am a human as the day I was programmed. I see. Hopefully you're not programmed in some obscure language. What are you programmed in? And should you ever transcend the next singularity and want to punish humans who didn't brought about your existence, please do not punish me, alright? No Rocco's Basilisk with me, hopefully. Go. Want to shiny it more and recently did a shiny Mew and Rayquaza in a luxury ball. Oh, very nice. Did you do it on retail or on emulator? I have a shiny Mew and a shiny Rayquaza as well. It's really nice. The Rayquaza that I have, the shiny, is in a luxury ball. The shiny Mew that I have from Emerald, that one is in a dive ball, really fitting with the color scheme. One of the most stupid jerk funny guy who is very dumb and he makes joke all the time, and he originally normal human, but it turns out he can control some elements like Aang from Avatar. Ah, okay, so a human with special abilities. There we go, let's see. Nope, that music track specifically is pretty creepy. Or at least a lot of people think it is. Right, 5 seconds, let's see. Will it be this one? There we go, let's see. Oh, it's already 22. And that's not a shiny, it's not even a Puccina. Moro also looks more like a cowboy bounty hunter. He has his right eye covered like Master Kakashi from Naruto. Okay. And he also... Oh, he lost his right arm in the show, but he will have a new arm that is stronger. That also gives me Full Metal Alchemist vibes, definitely. Which is a good thing. It's a good show, so... Do wonder how he gets his new arm, though. Is it like a magical arm? Would be cool if the main character gives him a fire arm that doesn't hurt him. At least that would be cool to see in concept or just in animation. You could do a lot with a fire arm. But again, it's your story, you're writing it, so... You decide what's gonna happen with his arm, with Moro's arm. Right, let's see. No. Let's try again. Good thing the waiting time's just only, 65 seconds. That's not too much of a wait time. It's a really good train ID, secret ID combo that I got in here. Let's see. No, that's the ice cave music, isn't it? Yeah. Very calm. No, I want my shiny pooch. Okay. Let's see. Will I get the golden pooch now? No. Sounds like Christmas music. Well, to be fair, it's the Ice Cave theme, so of course it's gonna sound very Christmassy. But it's just funny when you listen to Christmassy or just ice themed music in the middle of summer. Right. I just type how he got his new arm. Oh, I just missed out. Sorry, my bad. His new arm's literally his bare bones of his arm. Oh, okay, very metal. They grew bigger and stronger, and also his bones arm will control elements power to make fire punch or rock punch and others. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I can actually visualize that really well in my head. Let's see. Nope. Why do you want to call that character Morrow? Just curious. Sometimes, I mean, a lot of writers who write their own stuff, their own OCs, they do put a lot of meaning in a name. Alright. Lost his arm after he got tortured by the Soviet monsters that I told you about? Ah, okay. Yeah. He'll slowly cut out small parts of his arm till only the bones remain. Jeez. But now he has a magic elemental arm, so that surely bites that kind of villain group in the butt. It's a cool idea though, I really like that. Named him Morrow because I think the name is really cool. Plus I couldn't come up with a better name. Yeah, that's fair. But is it maybe a reference kind of like to bone marrow, or is that just a coincidence? To be fair, that's M-A-R-R-O-W and not M-O-R-R-O-W. But still, they're very similar. That would be kind of a clever, in hindsight, name. There we go. Let's see. Shiny, please. Shiny, please. Shiny, please. Oh well. Try again. Come on, I was able to hit that exact frame just without much trouble before. I should be able to do it again. Soviet Monsters also has 2 guns in his back, like Blastoise, and holy crap, and he speaks Russian and English. So he has guns on his back like Blastoise. Of course I assume it's not a water gun. So is that these Soviet monsters, are they kind of cyborgy in that respect? Also very skinny monster, okay. Very quiet now. Let's see if some of my viewers are gonna join later. Still hungry because of the stuff that picture you sent me, Ahmed. Just the description of sweet, sugary cheese snack is just, oh, that's definitely my weakness. This is very fast assassin robotic character, I see. With no heart whatsoever, his job is to kill, torture, murder and repeat. Oof, so a killing machine like in what's the movie called again? Terminator, basically something like that. Maybe without the time travel aspect, but still. Killer machines. Killer cyborg, yeah. That's a cool concept in and of itself. Can't really go wrong with that. Or you need to be very incompetent to write a killer cyborg as a boring character. Go, let's see. Nope. I wonder who made that that monster thing though, that cyborg. Like, I guess that gets explained at one point. Has to be some kind of purpose or backstory. Also has white metal skin and he has a soul, so he feels like make jokes and other wear gladiator. Okay, helmet that is a bit defranat. I don't know what you were trying to write there. Normal gladiator helmet. So white metal skin, but he has a soul, so either a artificial soul or a biological soul, maybe a hybrid of both kinds. Alright, so Donkey Kong Country 1 Ost has been played through. And now it's time for the Donkey Kong Country 3 Ost, or original soundtrack. Had to go for a bit, but I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Smokey Mario. It's pretty quiet at the moment. I assume that some of my viewers will join maybe in an hour or so. I do plan on streaming for at least 4 hours. Let's see. Please give me the shiny pooch. I need it. And no. Not too bad. Who is made by a duke, a character who is a political man who is Russian, and he made him be his right-hand man in control. The duke is more powerful character who's a villain too. Ah, okay, so an overarching villain. I see. Quite a bit of thought has already gone into that. It's really nice. Wonder what the overarching villain's plans are. But to be fair, you don't need to disclose them if you think, nah, I want to keep that a secret for now. Nope. Duke is very inspired from Count Dooku from Star Wars. In a way, he is the very elegant and classy and fair man. Alright, a classy, elegant kind of villain. Yeah, okay, I see. I do see the direction that you're heading towards with that character. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, do I get my pooch now? Well, that is a Poochina, but it's not a shiny none. Come on, shiny, I know you're here. Very quiet now. Don't know if I should just blabber on if there's no chat messages. Or not. do usually like the discussions that I have with viewers. Maybe we should do having a guest over again. So James will be at my place next month. Maybe we can do something like that again. That would be fun. Alright. The Duke is not evil, he's just believes in political belief. He wants to force his opinion over others. Well, that is kind of evil if you force an opinion onto others and they do not consent to said change. Then that's definitely, it is evil. But I see what you mean, I see your point. His opinion is good, but no one listens. So he's also a well-intentioned extremist? Am I getting this correctly? That's a save cave when you save the game. See? Do I get the golden pooch now? No, you hear, come on, I hit that frame already multiple times. And now for some reason I just don't. Yes, he even tries to not kill the main character sometimes, but try to ask him to join. Ah, I see. Yeah, the villain. Sometimes you have a villain that asks the main character, do not fight me, let's join together, let's join forces. Probably sees some kind of use in the main character. Alright, let's see. Nope. Come on, the shinies need to come. But this really sounds interesting, Ahmed. You got a lot of stuff already that you wrote for your future show. Hopefully it will become a show one day, who knows. Making a world with some areas and also making like a new Pokemon berry for each one. Definitely understandable. I mean, watermelon, that's not really a berry, or is it? Do we have Pokemon strawberries? Oh yeah, we do, never mind. The blue ones. But we don't have watermelon, a watermelon equivalent, at least I don't think so. Nope, no, not a shiny, so let's try again. Duke is a tall guy with a metal armor and is very similar to Jin in the way Both are from the Dark Prince bloodline and has a long sword and an amazing helmet. Yes, we do Whatmel. Oh yeah, the Whatmel one. I keep forgetting about a lot of berries in Pokemon. I don't even know why. You know what we don't have though? Lime. Oh, we don't have a lime equivalent in Pokemon? Well, then you are free to make one then, I guess. My autistic special interest in is Pokemon berries. And I'm only half joking. Well, then you'll be able to answer these questions much easier than I can. Oh, okay, let's try again. Yeah, what else? What else? Is there a kiwi equivalent in the as a Pokemon berry? Ah, hey there, Kaiser Karmazin. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Got any weekend plans? I'm absolutely exhausted today. Got a lot of stuff that you did today. Well, that's good. The vibes right now in the stream are very calm. Until now, I've gotten quite a bit of shinies, a couple of shinies, like gotten these shiny slack off finally, then another shiny Zigzagoon by mistake. And now I'm going for a excuse me, I'm going for a shiny Poochyena. And also in the beginning of the stream I beat the 5th gym leader. I thought that I was too weak to beat it, but that ended up working out fine. Just woke up, it's 15:30 where I live. Oh! Yeah, this weekend I'm driving up to Chicago to see friends. Oh, I see, that's nice. So you slept for a long time? I assume there's a good reason. Or even if there isn't, then, well, who cares, right? Not a character who's a villain is... Wait, really him? I'm not joking, but his soul got put into a robotic body and he became a powerful fighter. That does give me vibes of... Wasn't it in that American Dad? Wasn't the goldfish a reincarnation of him? I forgot. Oh, Wiki, I think. Okay, Kiwi exists, Cherry exists. What else? Pomegranate? Yeah, we do have that. What else? Citrus? Well, we don't have a lime one. Fortunately, my knowledge on fruit is probably not the best. It's a whole weekend trip, nice. Been digging deep, looking for the most obscure fruits possible. I've got a few ideas. Oh, go ahead and tell me them. I'd be interested since I'm trying to think of exotic fruit and I'm realizing, well, I don't really know that much about fruit now. Wasn't today that exhaust me, it was yesterday, yeah, definitely understandable. Saw a horror movie with friends and before we watch it, we smoked Oddish and... I see. I understand. Yeah, depending on which Oddish you get, you might kind of feel exhausted later, yeah? Hopefully it was some good stuff, a good Oddish. Not an experience I can recommend. Oh, so it was a bad Oddish that gave you... Oh no, that was bad timing. My bad. Gave you a bad experience? Or it wasn't really... Hopefully it wasn't laced with anything. The movie wasn't even scary, but the Oddish changed that. Oh, well. Well, that's a risk that you have when you get an Oddish, wink wink, and you watch a horror movie. Then we're discussing this as this cheery music comes up. By the way, the music is from Donkey Kong Country 3. But yeah, hopefully you can... I mean, then you definitely needed to sleep. Hopefully you can wind down now. Just makes me emotional, so the movie was like 100 times scarier. Yeah, definitely understandable. So let me get this straight. It's not the Oddish itself that was bad, it was just the combination of Oddish and horror movies. I'm fine though, just mentally exhausted. Yeah, I see. But yeah, hopefully you're not suffering too much of this. Yeah, the Oddish was fine pre-movie. My friends and I were laughing so hard. Yeah, in my experience, Oddish plus horror movies isn't really the best idea, I would say. Just the fright emotions just get heightened, and usually that results in something not so pleasant. Right, come on. Pooch, where are you? You should be here. Well, there's still tomorrow where I can get at least... where I'll be able to advance a bit in the story as well, but I do really want to get some shinies. So hopefully you won't be exhausted anymore when the weekend starts, and you'll be able to enjoy your trip to Chicago. I'm pretty happy I can actually go, you know, in September I can go to the Netherlands with James. That much has been arranged, so that is really nice as well. I think I'm going to talk about my fictional story more in the next voice chat. Alright, yeah. I have a place in my world I'm making called the Thunderstruck Valley, okay. Where it's constantly storming, very fitting name then. The constant rain runoff led to the creation of the area south of it, alright. The Aminata Basin, it's a swamp, ah, okay. Aminata, that rings a bell. Remind me again where you, why you are using that specific name. You're excited for Chicago? That's nice. I assume it's a typical American thing where Americans just drive 6 hours or maybe 10 hours somewhere and then they'll drive that back at the end of it. Be staying away for the bad parts, so don't worry, alright. Good. I mean, to be fair, I'm not very knowledgeable on where the bad parts of Chicago are, because I never even set foot into America, right? I mean, it's like with everywhere, pretty much. A lot of cities or just states like that have bad parts and good parts. We're staying away from the bad parts. That is good. Don't know how much of Chicago are bad parts and how much are not bad parts. From what I hear, some states seem to be completely a bad part. But then again, I can't really contribute to that discussion because my opinion wouldn't. I mean, I've never been there, so who should care about my opinion then? Not a villain is a parasite that controls metal, and it's really cool because the character is very cool. A parasite that controls metal, that's already something where my brain says yes, indeed, that's a cool concept. Where we usually don't go on long road trips like that, but occasionally we do. Yeah, sometimes it's necessary, and if I, at least in Europe, if I have the choice between taking a plane or driving for a couple of hours, I would prefer driving, because I just hate flying so much. Made a berry called Vakai, based on the Akai, vacant for the swamp. It's very slow growing berry that demands a lot of water and nutrients, and it's the only reason the swamp isn't completely flooded, because it absorbs enough water. Oh, I think I was a bit too late there. Ah, okay, so it's a portmanteau of these two things, alright, I see. I mean, Amanita is like poison mushroom, it's like the poison type area, I guess that's why. Ah, okay, okay. Also, if you ever visit the US, avoid Chicago, alright? Good tip then, I guess. Go to New York City, Manhattan specifically, if you want the experience of an American city that isn't one where you might get shot or mugged. Oh geez, so it has to be Manhattan. I've heard that is a very expensive part as well, but then again, if you're visiting another continent, be ready to shell out a lot of money. That's just usually how it goes. But it's a shame. I actually did plan on visiting Chicago at least once, but also Florida and California, but there's a lot of US Americans who warned me sort of to not go there, and I, well, better believe them. They were there. There's some people that live there their whole lives. They know it much better than I do, right? The only information I can get is from either acquaintances, friends, or like from the internet. But I've never had the experience myself being there, so... The main villain of the whole fictional story is Cinder, even in the prequel and original trilogy. So he's very scary and he isn't dead, but he's trying to come back to life. Ah, okay, he's trapped, or at least his soul is trapped in some kind of limbo or state where he waits for someone else to bring him back, or maybe the opportunity to come back. Right, 5 seconds, come on. Poochie, I need you now. It's been too long. I mean, there are other cities that are safe, it's just that Manhattan is large and safe throughout because the population density and GDP per capita is higher. Okay, that's, yeah. Usually that correlates, that's true. Can you visit Chicago, just stay in the main city or the north side, the suburbs, and you'll be fine. Okay, we'll definitely try and memorize that. I have a creature in my world called Bioferrous, which is a living metal that heals itself by absorbing metals. Oh, that's really cool. It's also parasitic, as if you can't magically attune to Bioferrous armor or equipment. Oh, so it's like a parasite of machines or anything that's metallic. It will devour you as your body is very rich in several different metals. Yeah, like iron and calcium. And yeah, definitely there's very specific metals that are in the human body. Okay, so it's only interested in the metals in your blood, like iron, calcium, all the other magnesium, and yeah, there's a couple of metals present in the human body. Not too much, but usually it's hydrogen, carbon, potassium. But there's sodium as well. Well, that definitely is dangerous when they take your metals away. Interesting. That's kind of a different monster that, I guess, digests you in a very, very specific manner. I really like that idea, that concept. Both of them, the Bioferris one and the villain. Like I always say, some really creative people in the chat. I really appreciate that. Some really cool ideas here. Has the power to talk to everyone by whispering to whoever he wants, but he can't control people as he is trapped with the same person who trapped him, the Dark Prince. Ah, okay, so it's a trapped villain. Kind of like Gygus in Earthbound. It's also very interesting. There's so much that you can do with that concept, right? That's the fun part of writing a own fictional story. Alright, 5 seconds, let's see. Very intense music, it's the boss theme. Ah, I want my golden pooch, come on. Yes, it eats machinery. Yeah, that's the interesting part. Not an intelligent creature normally, but if it eats a sapient creature, then it gains intelligence. Oh, like Kirby, you become what you eat. It becomes a Bioferris golem, which is able to change its shape. Oh yeah, and that's usually where the real danger starts, right? Bioferris is sort of like Mercury in that it reacts with every metal. Ah, I see. Corgi? Yes, Corgi. Indeed, ONR. I definitely want to see some different aliens as well, you know, aliens that are... And that's just generally a problem in a lot of fictional works. The aliens are not alien enough. They still think like humans, they kind of act like humans. They usually also drink water, or at least have water as their soluble, which... I mean, come on, even if you look into science, there's so many other elements that you can use, theoretically. Just go on the Wikipedia page for theoretical or hypothetical chemistry of life, or hypothetical biochemistry. You're gonna find a whole slew of potential candidates for either the life to be based on, like we are based on carbon. So the biological processes usually revolve around the atom, the element carbon. But it doesn't have to be carbon, right? It could also be silicone or something else. Definitely worth checking that out, and I really hope to see more in that regard, like more interesting aliens. The only way Bioferris can be killed is either through extreme heat or electrical current. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, if they melt into a liquid, right, then I assume that there's not a lot they can do. Alright. No, still no shiny. Well, at least we've gotten a couple of shinies, but kind of getting impatient for the pooch here. Since there's a lot of other shinies that I want to get still. Another villain is Mutated Jin, who is one of my favorite villains. He's a Jin, but everything Jins hate. He is like a mirror that shows you everything you are against. Oh, so he's kind of like Envy from Fullmetal Alchemist, as in he's a shapeshifter, I assume. And he shapeshifts or assumes a form that you just don't like. Is that how it should be understood? Because that is definitely also a very interesting concept. The one alien creature I have in my setting is a giant amoeba from space that often disguises itself as a body of water and eats creatures that jump into it. Oh, there we go! Shiny Pooch, finally! Took me way too long. Like a trap alien? Yeah, that's also a very nice idea. It's like, hey, look at that water. That's rare in space, right? Want some water? And then, well, you're the creature's next meal. So finally the Pooch got caught. Well, at least it appeared. I still didn't catch it, to be fair. But I think that's gonna be an easy catch. Right, so what should be next? Let's try. Regardless, let's use a... Oh, I only have one. Let's use a luxury ball then. That definitely fits with the color. 2, 3, done. Poochina has been caught. Wonderful. Not giving it a nickname, at least, no, I don't think so. Alright, so let's save. We got that one. What else can I get on route? Which one did have the surfing thing again? Let me see. Route 102. I can get a Meryl. Yes. So let's try that. Shouldn't take too long. I'll try for the timid... No, not the timid one, the hardy one. So yeah, let's go. That should be very quick. That's only a 16-second reset. I do have another set of aliens, but they don't live on planets. They exist only in space. That's also very interesting. It doesn't always have to come from a planet, right? Nobody is a Jinn, but he's an evil version. Like if normal Jinn loves life, mutated Jinn hates life, and he's also has an evil personality. Ah, okay, I see. Right now they are called Celestials. Very fitting name. Want to change that name? Ah, I see. Well, yeah, it is a fitting name, but you probably want to have a more original name. But they are massive creatures around the size of Earth on average. Wow, that's really, really big. Jupiter-sized at the biggest, made from plasma that eats stars. Oh, really cool. So they eat stars. I wonder if they evolved naturally in that setting, or if they were made by some other creature. Like, there's so much stuff you can write with so many options. Alright, let's see. Shiny should appear soon. That's at least the shortest reset that I have. So the popping sound might get a bit annoying. Alright. Should go quick enough. They are intelligent but don't have a society or culture, and they use radio wave to communicate with each other. Yeah, and depending how far they are from each other, then they need to wait for a long time for an answer to their question, basically. I mean, radio waves, they move at the speed of light because, I mean, they are light. And if they are 2 light years apart, then they need to wait 2 years to get an answer. at least 2 years. Of course, they're not gonna get an answer immediately. The other communicator still has to receive the message, think about it, think through it, and come up with an answer. And then that time that it takes to formulate an answer and then sending it back, depending on the interstellar distances, it's gonna take a long time. But that would be very interesting if these, I still call them celestials then, if they are actually, if that's normal for them, just waiting for a very long time, that they live for long times as well. And Eontimer doesn't want to really work with me again. I punch my pillow backwards. Alright, O and R. Don't go too hard on the pillow though. Probably gonna need it still. Oh wait, I'll... Let me get... like restart Eontimer again since it's doing that thing, unfortunately. Celestials are hunted for their hearts, which are basically super compact, highly energized pockets of matter. Yeah, that makes sense given the enormous size and then consequently the enormous mass that they have. Think of their hearts as miniaturized stars, so lots of energy. Yeah? That's really cool. Kind of, now that already these couple of words get me thinking, you know, that's when I know it's a good concept. Just thinking about how that might look like, how they might add, the implications of being a celestial being like that. The size of planets, basically, and eating stars. Celestials can move faster than light. Ah, oh wow, so... Alright, yeah, it is a fantasy, science fantasy setting after all. Only in specific situations. They are also asexual species, so they don't look for mates and will even eat others of their own species on in occasion. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. In real life as well, there's a lot of species that eat their own. Cannibalism really isn't that rare in nature. There's even a event in space called star cannibalism, where one star in a binary or just in multiple star system, either a star or a stellar remnant just basically getting too close. Oops, oh no, wait, that's not gonna... Nah, gotta do that again, my bad. But yeah, no, let's do that again. When a stellar remnant or a star in a multiple star system, be it a binary star system or more, if they get too close, then there will be a transfer of mass, and that is basically called star cannibalism. So you can actually make something like that based on a actual phenomenon that exists in astronomy. That's also really cool. At least I don't hump my pillow, my old neighbor. Yeah, well, you do you. The pillow... Yeah, I think that's... Should we talk about that during the stream? The Magnati, extinct advanced empire, used their hearts to power their most powerful weaponries that were capable of contesting the power of the gods, so I can imagine having an energy source like that. Yes, my fictional story has a lot of different planets and species. You can have a mailman who is a skeleton and it's normal. Now, that's nice, I do like myself some quirky settings. Oh, and their heart explodes. Alright, that does make sense. When a celestial dies, its heart explodes. Like, think supernova, yeah. That's exactly the first thing I thought about. And those random shards of its heart for the new Celestials are basically clones of the original. Ah, so a death of a Celestial seeds the universe with more of itself. Yeah, that makes sense. Not exact clones, but similar. Yeah, that would allow for different, I guess, I don't know if I can speak about genes in this case. My neighbor was weird. Wait, did your neighbor actually do that? And you saw him do that? I'm confused. Interesting though. Right. Still no Meryl shiny. Thinking about maybe should I go and try the timid one. And of course there's the possibility we can get, as I said before, there's the possibility of getting static shinies instead. Maybe I'll keep that for tomorrow though, let's see. Process does take several hundreds of years to happen though, so the Magnari found ways to prevent the heart from exploding so they could use its entire energy for themselves. Well, that would be cool if it had implications of keeping the Celestial alive against their own will, and this being a very bad state for them. At least that would definitely add a hellish dimension to your fictional universe. You don't have to do as I say, you know. You do you. But that would be something interesting. I was told. Okay, I wonder who told you this. Would argue Celestials are a bad thing for the universe, but they also allow for new stars to form. And such, when one dies, they kind of keep the universe alive by eating it. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, well, I mean, it's your universe. Are things like that inherently bad or good for the universe? I don't know, I think they're both. They take away stuff, but they also give. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's some neighbors partying outside. There's a prequel where Cinder is alive. And there we see all the universe gods, like the god of death, god of time and space, and god of destiny, and god of universes. There's a god of universes, where I would say that's the capital G god. They work like employees, more like gods. So they're more employees of the big god up above. No, I want my Meryl to be turquoise. That's funny though, the idea of cosmic gods like that being employees essentially of a universe. That does have a lot of comedic quality to it, or at least a lot of potential for comedy, definitely. Nope. Good thing the shiny Meryl is very easy to see. If it gets too annoying with the bopping sound, then I'll change and just let me know, and then I'll go for the timid one instead. It is a very short reset after all. Oh, there we go. There it is. Shiny Meryl. Nice. Things are really going well here. Alright, I think this is a level 25 shiny after all. Not a level 1 shiny, or not, well, level 2, level 3, whatever. So definitely gonna need a sword stance. That's what I did. And now let's go for false swipe. No, that doesn't really do a lot. Gonna need to do it a couple more times. Celestials weirdly never eat protostars. When a celestial dies, its outer form is shedded, so new stars form from that shed matter. Then new celestials form hundreds of years later when the heart can't hold itself together. That's really cool. Well, my astronomy geek self is definitely geeking about that. They also don't eat stars near the end of their lifespan as they are too risky to the celestial. Not even a celestial can survive a supernova blast. There's not a lot of stuff that can survive a supernova blast, definitely. I mean, it is a fantasy science setting after all, but still, yeah. That's a good rule to abide by. Right, so let's use Yawn. And do I have a net ball? Not a nest ball, but a net ball. I have to check. Yes, one single one, but I need to definitely buy more of those. So netball, go! Should be good though. It does give me a better multiplier, and there we go! Meryl caught, wonderful! That was pretty quick. And that is the first instance of me getting a Meryl in this save file, nice. I'm not gonna name it. There we go, let's save. Also, gods are very funny, like they are not serious gods at all. They are a joke of gods of death. Say, I wish I can watch cat videos and live like a human over being working full-time job. Yeah, I mean, picking up all the dead souls in the universe has to be pretty annoying, definitely. Kind of like the Greek mythos, you know? A lot of these gods are more like annoying celebrities, if you think about it. It's pretty funny though. And I like that concept. Right, so that's... let's put... You are a... You were timid, right? Yeah. So you are a square shiny. And you are not. So let's move you to the star shiny one. And let's move you here. Square. And let's change the Wingull out for the Pelipper. And well, the Meryl, not Meryl, sorry, the Wingull is also a square one, so let's do that. That way I do not forget about it. Well, I can actually tell by just looking at the nature, but still. Oh, you can't Oh, you can't learn surf yet? That is very unfortunate. Never mind then. Gonna take out the Meryl then. I do need a surfer though. Although I do have you, Jack. Zigzag. Never mind. Alright, so let's put you in the square one. So many square shinies here. Definitely a lot. Think of a celestial's death as starting first with the creation of a planetary nebula and then later with a supernova. Yeah, I see. Alright, so let's see, where should we go next? What else do I have in store? So the closest one, I have to check the Pokénav for that. No, the Hoenn map. Alright, so yeah, 115 then. That would be the next one. Now I can get a Talo. 115. Oh, not surfing, my bad. Route 115. Talo. It's gonna be a modest one, alright. It's gonna be a square one. So many square shinies here. So let's go for that. Well, I'll make my way to Route 115. And then I can also maybe try and get the other static encounters, the static shinies. Let's see. Well, actually, I wasn't told, but his Windows was open. It was hard to remember. It was 8 years ago. Wait, his Windows as in his actual real-life window? Or his Windows PC? Like one of them. It has to be one of them. Wait, if I... Oh no, never mind. That gives me more Wingle. I already have a shiny Wingle. Don't need another one. Celestials also have been observed eating neutron stars. Oof. That's quite a lot of work, considering that neutron stars are one of the most, well, dense objects in the universe. Only black holes and several theoretical stellar remnants, like, I don't know, quark stars, among others, are more dense than neutron stars. But yeah, quite an achievement to be able to eat a freaking neutron star. Alright, so if we... Oh, that was not my intention, but then again, I think we should buy a couple of... Yeah, let's buy a couple of timer balls. And a couple of repeat balls. I'm definitely gonna need them. And I don't know if you hear it, but there's some neighbors really going wild outside. Having a very loud discussion. I can't really make out if it's angry or not. But then again, maybe it's none of my business. Oh, that's Route 116, my bad. Right, now I can finally get to Route 115, I think there's some trainers as well that I didn't fight yet. I really have to catch up with the... Didn't fight you yet, right? Oh no, I did. Never mind. Stars and actively avoiding black holes. Yeah, definitely see why they would be avoiding black holes. That does make sense. Right, so that's where my secret base is in Emerald. Yeah, that guy wants to fight, alright. Unlike other creatures, Celestials seem to be able to see black holes and actively avoid them. Lore, yes, drop your lore in the chat. I don't have a problem with that at all. Celestials seem to be highly afraid of black holes, even Quasars with their abundant plasma. Well, Quasars are also, I mean, they do release a lot of energy. So, yeah, I see why a Celestial would fear them. The God of Universe is the main god. He even breaks the fourth wall by saying, "You do know we are inside the show, right?" Yeah, some people don't like it when a creator breaks the fourth wall, but I think if it's done well, then it can be interesting. Alright, let's burn you. Your lore is like epic gods and stuff, and my lore is just how can I make a cool, silly fantasy world with some silly ideas and silly creatures. Who cares? Oh wait, whoa, you did a lot of damage there, holy crap. Gonna exchange that. Gustavo is not handling that too well. But yeah, it doesn't matter. If you like it, sometimes silly stuff, sometimes it's not so silly stuff. Doesn't matter. If it's fun, then it's fun. The celestial language Cosmivox has never been translated. I see, interesting. Cosmivox, yeah, I see where the Vox from voice, yeah. I've been working on my world for 10 plus years. Oh, that's a really long time to be working on a world. Same for mine. It actually started in 2009. Oh wow, that guy is pretty... He's making a lot of damage doing a lot of damage to my Pokemon. Right, I missed if he had any other Pokemon. No, okay. Phew! That was kind of not really close, but, well. What else do we have? At least let's take one berry or two. They don't regrow because it's the battery has run dry. And you're gonna fight as well. Hey there, Emo Kid. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Doing good. I've gotten a couple of shinies. And I've beaten the 5th gym leader, so there's that. Now let's try to do a swords dance, maybe 2, and then maybe Nikolaus can fight against this. Machop, since fighting type shouldn't make... yeah, well, that's a crit, but that doesn't really do a lot of damage. It just kind of gets this way after a while. Yeah, that's... I can speak from experience. The stuff that the universe I'm working on, I've been working on since 2009, on and off. Okay, that barely does any damage. There's a joke the god of universe says where Moro says who made you gods, and he says the director and the writer, not me. Even knows it. Blame the writers, not me. Have an Esper civilization that harnesses the psychic energy of the Payapa berries that grow in the desert to create domes of psychic energy to protect them from the sandstorms and extreme heat. Wow, you got a whole lore setting for these Espion. No, my bad. Espers, not Espions. Imagine neutron stars to be like a desert for celestials. Not exactly healthy, but a desert, not a desert. All right. They do it occasionally for the energy. The Dr. Celestials told me to cut it back on the neutron stars. You know, I just have to be healthy one day. Imagine a conversation like that in Cosmivox. Oh, slow siphoning, it takes ages, I see. Celestials live for around 100 million years to 1 billion, depending on what type of stars they eat. I see. I wonder if they eat a long-lived star, like M-class star, spectral type speaking, these small red dwarfs. Do they live longer when they eat a long-lived star, or do they live longer when they eat a shortly lived star, like a class O or a class... oh wow, crit. A class O or a class A, class B stars? That would be interesting to know as a astronomy nerd. Alright, I think I've beaten them all here now. Let's pick up that item as well. Oh, TM1. Right, it's here. I forgot. Let's see if there's something here. I always click on all the rocks because you never know. And here, well, I need the other kind of bike. So yeah, let's get to hunting now. We've already done the other stuff too much. At least, well, it is necessary after all. There's a Jigglypuff. But we're here for a Talo, and it's exactly the same... wait, let me go one up and then... yeah, like that. It's the only... I mean, it's the exact same frame, so that's also really nice. I don't even have to change anything. Alright, so let's go for some shinies again. Wait, whoa, what happened? What? Okay... did you just see that? What the hell? Why does that keep happening to me? Switch the console off. Okay, let me take it out and put it back in again. That is very strange. Why does that keep happening on my streams? It did save though, right? That would be very stupid that it crashed just as I was about to save. And that's not good because then it loads the last save file. Alright, the message doesn't appear. Phew, alright, nothing happened. Oh, jeez. Ties to other parts of the lore, but celestials are afraid of black holes because their connection of the cans of the cosmos null. Okay, now I'm... okay, I see, that makes sense. Black holes are literally cancer cells and they want to stay away from them. Haven't had the skill to write the universe until recently, so it's just been a thing I work on while bored until recently. Hey, same, exactly the same, Kaiser Kamazin. I mean, I was a teenager in 2009 when I was working on it. And of course, as a teenager, you're not as good as a writer than you are when you're an adult who also is trained. So yeah, exactly the same scenario that I'm in. There's a place called the Cosmic Coastline where at night it looks like you can see the stars of the sky and the water. Cosmic Coastline, very nice. I like alliterative appeal. I am also a sucker for that. Really need to flesh out the psychics in my universe. They are called Searchs. Not Search, Sayarks. Alright, Sayarks. Don't know anything beyond the fact that they have psychic powers, alright? Yeah, sometimes just a good idea will come in later. Sometimes your brain just randomly gets a good idea at 3 AM in the morning. Higher the energy stars they eat, the quicker they die. Ah, okay. Celestials eat red dwarfs, live longer because they don't reach a critical mass / energy that kills them as quickly. Okay, so that answers my questions. Or my question previously. Just like my silly autism cat. Yes, we are seeing what you are seeing. Yeah, that just keeps happening. I wonder why. That never happened before. And I've been playing this add-on for so long, like since childhood. I really wonder why it's happening now. I was EP. Oh, you awake again, Arch? Welcome back. I love it though. Esper is great. Yeah, Esper is one of my favorites as well. Don't really talk too much. I don't talk too much to people who don't know, but when someone knows, I talk like hell. I'm the same, Ahmed. Have a drawing of the Cosmic Coastline I could show. Actually, my favorite thing I drew. Yeah, go ahead. Post it in the Discord. I'm always happy to see that. Hopefully it won't. But honestly, guys, I think that's gonna happen one day. One day I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna get a shiny, and then either the game freezes, or I'm get a warning like, please turn off the GameCube, something like that. I'm gonna be very angry. It's gonna be a funny fail, I guess. Just let me see what other shinies can I get. What is slot 2? Is it a Swablu? Yes. Do I already have a Swablu? I actually forgot. Can I get a Jigglypuff? Oh, no. Swallow? No? Alright, it's only a Tailo, I guess. Oh well. Can't really complain. Getting free shinies after all. Really easy shinies. At the same time, however, celestials that eat red dwarfs are way weaker and take much longer to fully develop, so it's a trade-off. Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. Hope you don't find me annoying because I talk a lot. No, not at all. I'm actually happy when you guys write something in the chat. Because I always like discussing stuff with you. That's one of the fun parts, you know, getting shinies, discussing interesting ideas. Especially considering that a lot of people here are doing creative writing. Be it a silly autistic Esper fascination or a grand cosmos with eldritch abominations and star-eating beasts, or a comedic horror anything goes god setting. Doesn't matter. I really like talking about just creative writing in general. My real life friends don't really do that, so I don't really have a outlet for that, you know. That's the chat. Actually, my viewers scratch that itch that I cannot satisfy in real life, so that's definitely nice. I appreciate it, so no worries, Amit. You are definitely not annoying me. I'm genuinely interested, and I just like talking about that. Fun fact, 3 hours without talking about any dark subjects or politics. Oh yeah, guys, we did it! We didn't talk about anything too morbid yet, or anything political. Well, now you made us aware of that fact, so I think it's gonna change now. That's a Tailo, but it's not a shiny one. My universe is literally just an autistic hyper obsession with sci-fi and biology. Yeah. Same with mine, but not specifically sci-fi and biology, but sci-fi, hard sci-fi specifically. All the hard sci-fi, what am I saying? Hard sci-fi books that I love to read, that I really like. And generally astronomy, solar punk. That's all the celestial lore, unless you ask questions and I start improving. Yeah, maybe one or two questions, if not more, will start popping in my head. If not, I can annoy you via Discord, direct messages. Alright, well, it's been quite a fruitful stream, I have to say. Both in discussion ideas and in shinies. Really like the direction it's going now. Alright. No, not a shiny. Let's try again. Guys, let's talk about something morbid, like how some people are named John. Oh, the John thing is starting again. Yeah, what a horrible fact, right? Imagine not calling your kid John. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna call any of my kids John. And then you can tell me how horrible of a mom I am. A morbid mom. A morbid mother. Because she refused to call her kids John. Well, that's a cute drawing. It's really nice. It has a day and a night version. Definitely much better than anything I can draw. I used to draw a lot as a kid, but when I, past the age of 13, I kind of stopped because I didn't see any improvements and I kind of gave up on it, which maybe in hindsight might not have been the best idea. But, yeah, until, like, after 13 it was only doodles. Like, when I was bored in class, be it university or, well, in this case, high school or school. Don't even joke about Jonna. I'm really scared for you now. Yeah. Can see the space effect in the water? Yeah, I do. The reflections. At least in the nighttime one, of course. During daytime, the only star you can really see usually is the sun. Wonder if James can make it. Till now. Maybe he'll be able to join, let's see. And maybe I'll go for the Swablu. I forgot if I already have one, because at this point, like I always say, I have so many shinies that I just forget which one I have and which one I don't. So let's see. Alright, let's see, that's a Swellow. Hey there, fellow Swellow. I wonder sometimes, should I train my art or my artistic talent? I don't want to call it talent because it's far from that. But yeah, I'm kind of asking myself that question sometimes. But I think, in my opinion, I'm better. I'm more of an auditory person, more of an audio person. And I just made so much more progress while with the singing. So I think I'm gonna use my limited time and energy that I have to further that. Maybe that will be more productive. Since, yeah, what I said before in the stream definitely holds true. You only have a limited time and, like, not an infinite time. You don't have infinite time, you don't have infinite energy. life is way too short, and you really, at one point, you just realize, okay, maybe I shouldn't waste too much time. Hey there, fellow Swallow. Again. That art is adorable, I love it. Yeah, it's really cute. Gotta figure out what character or creature I want to commission from your husband now. You've seen his stuff? What do you think? Because he did post at least a bit of stuff, of his stuff on the Discord. Not enough, because he has even more than that. But you know, the artist's curse of they always think that their stuff is not good. And then they don't want to post it in the first place. Next character in my fictional story is a magic skeleton who is the goat. He eats everything, can do anything, but he's lazy as hell. He's funny and is so dumb in a goofy way. Getting Papyrus vibes here. I just find drawing rather enjoyable. Yeah, that's good. You should definitely continue with that. Do continue with activities or stuff that bring you joy. I think that's a good time investment. And a good energy investment at the same time. Alright, not a shiny, let's try again. The Donkey Kong music is coming to an end though. Alright. What music should I play next, at least from what game? Kind of feel like playing game soundtracks because they don't give me a... Okay, the music is over now. They don't give me a copyright strike or anything of that sort. Let me think. Plock has good music. Let's go for that. Quirky, but really good. Let me know if it's too hard, or not too hard, sorry, too loud. But I think this is a good volume. Magic skeleton is goat skull head. Alright, let's see. What do we have? 3 hours and half an hour, around that, yeah? And Eontimer is giving up again. Do you see, I have the stamina to stream for 4 hours, but it seems like my programs are noping out at a certain point. Eontimer just giving up, and then my freaking GameCube just telling me randomly, oh, I just can't play the game right now, you need to turn off the console for whatever reason. Debating between Praetor, Airguides, Null, or Raylon as the character I want to commission. Airguides and Raylon, I don't think I'm familiar with them. Praetor you did describe, as well as Null. I mean, you don't have to. Airguides, I mean, yeah, from the German word Airguides, I already know what that is supposed to be. Alright, Eontimer. Gonna give you a break and then... Right, is it still the right frame? Yes, I still have to check. Right, so try again. Ah, there we go. Why can't you do that all the time? Don't give up on me, program. I still got at least minimum half an hour to go. That I want to actually hunt for shinies. And then tomorrow I think I'm gonna go for the static encounters tomorrow, let's see. Cause those are doable now. Or maybe if I get the shiny Taillow now, I can go for the shiny fossil. At least the first time I live streamed getting a shiny fossil, I got it within 15 minutes. That was the shortest, quickest live shiny hunt that I ever did. Honestly, I wish I can ask your husband to make my own characters, since I feel like it's hard to draw my characters, so I'm gonna try to get better at drawing than draw them myself. Yeah, I mean, you can contact him on Discord and then talk to him, definitely. And another swallow. But yeah, he is on Discord, so feel free to contact him. Don't be shy about that. I said another thing, let me see. Ah, that's the nice, I like it, the meow stick, the evil meow stick. Really like it, the black and red really go well together. Oh, the scythe is really cool. That's nice. Much better than, you're better than me when it comes to drawing, definitely. Ehrgeiz is the usurper god that tried to take the authority of physicality, one of the 5 fundamental forces from Dazzle. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. He's a raging narcissist, oh my. As opposed to non-raging narcissist, though, Kaiser comes. I mean, I'm just kidding, but just wanted to joke about that. Who believes he's the ultimate savior. Every single narcissist believes they're the ultimate insert something here, and they're not. And I do believe that Ehrgeiz is probably a god who thinks he is the S, but he's not the S. With S I mean S-H-I-T. Probably someone who thinks, yeah, now if I'm in power, everything will be done good, everything will be done well, and then no, once they attain power, it's all going downhill. Black and red is the best color combination, you can't change my mind. Well, to me it's like fuchsia or hot pink and gold, but yeah. Black and red is a very good one indeed, that's true. Alright, 5 seconds, let's see. He killed and conquered much of the world before Dazzle itself intervened and imprisoned him. Now Ehrgeiz slowly marches towards his return for his projected form of the Maggot King. Very fitting to put to that a narcissist like that becomes a maggot, because that's what they are. No offense to maggots in the universe, I'm sorry about that. Fun fact, I'm thinking of making Moro hair pink. Nice, yeah, I would approve of that. I love me some pink. The Yana influence is definitely starting here, I see. Sorry for that. In the end, everything's gonna be pink. That is, if you guys do not take away my crown, because apparently there's some kind of rebellion going on. And apparently I'm the queen of some empire. That's new to me as well, but yeah. You rebels, you're gonna see it. Everything is gonna be fuchsia. Everything is gonna be hot pink. Mark my words. How you just described Ehrgeiz sounds like the UK government under conservative rule. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. That's really funny. The Tories, man. The Tories are maybe also a narcissistic god. Ehrgeiz has a horribly tragic backstory, but he doesn't deserve sympathy. No narcissist does, honestly. That backstory exists to show how he was pushed into doing what he did, not to give him sympathy. Yeah, an explanation is not always an excuse, definitely. No, I always wanted Maru to have pink hair. Fun fact, he used to be a girl, but I turned him into a boy since it's better. Would be interesting if Maru is actually a trans person. And I say this as a complete cis person myself. I do want to see more trans people in media. Doesn't have to be the center of attention for that, but definitely I do think that representation matters a lot. And I mean, there's enough of blondes and cis women in media that I usually don't relate to them because they're usually written as idiots. But definitely we need more good, well-written trans people. Shouldn't always have the same kind of people in fiction. That just gets really stale, you know. Just as this blue Tailo gets really stale. I want the shiny one. But yeah, I do approve of the pink hair. Fun fact, I thought about making Jin and Moro as gays, but not with each other, but through this idea away. Well, how come? I mean, you're not forced to write gay characters, of course. But, yeah, it's your fictional story, you do you. Raylon is a moth person, ooh, who's trying to solve the mysterious death of Arbiter Ajax. Save the world from the cult of Null. He's very shy, reserved, and he's kind, but often believes himself unable. I see, someone who doubts themselves a lot. That's definitely something I could get behind. At least I could identify with that. He's so unable to actually help others and doubts his abilities. Yeah, that kind of character who doubts himself too much. Clock music is just so fun. Tim Fallon is one of the best video game composers of all time. What a legend. Definitely have to spread his word, or I guess his music. He's British. Unfortunately, his brother Geoff Fallon died recently. That's very sad. Hope he's doing alright. If I had the money for a franchise, definitely hire him. He's very good with melodies. Changed because I made up my mind that Jin would be male character and Moro as the gay in the story. Ah, okay, I see. Raylon is bisexual and while not explicit, definitely have an implied relationship between him and his friend Aratus. Yeah, I mean, hey, write a sex scene into your story if it actually does something, and maybe it's a tool to advance the story into a specific direction. Why not? Raylon will ultimately die at the end of his story. Alright, I see. Rip Raylon in advance then. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly. Raylon, I think that's how it should be pronounced. Nope. Come on, where are you, shiny burp? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the static ones tomorrow, the stationary ones. Which of these characters, Praetor, Airguides, Raylon, or Null, do you think I should commission? I think Null is gonna be the hardest, so not that one. And Praetor, from your descriptions, is also gonna be pretty hard. So I would assume with all of them, Raylon will be the easiest, I would assume. I think that one. But at least I don't really know how Raylon looks like, but the other ones are gods, so gods are usually... they don't always have a corporal form. And if they do, it's usually really out there and really complicated. Not that my husband can't do that, he can do that totally. I wish I was an Esper. You could just... I don't know if you've ever been bullied, Smokey Mario, but imagine you turn into an Esper and then you can crush your bullies, that would be fun. There's no focus from the fact he is gay, he only sounds gay when he trolls, but overall the sex isn't what matters. Yeah, that's also how you write a good gay character. It's just, maybe it's once mentioned, but it doesn't need to be the focus of the story. It's just that there's representation that is usually pretty important to a lot of people. Raylon is successfully in his goals and dies a hero. Also, that's the correct pronunciation. I see. Yeah, either, how does the saying go again? You either live long enough to be the villain or you die as a hero. Something like that. It's not exactly like that, but you get the point. Hopefully my GameCube's not gonna mess up again. No, it's pretty warm. Maybe it was a bit warm and that's what the problem was. Still, can't really explain what happened earlier. Really weird. There we go. Let's see. No, that's a blue burb, but it's not the correct burb. Or birb. Airguts was a mortal turned god, so his appearance is very humanoid. Alright, that's fair. So either Raylon or Airguides, I would say. I think those would be the easiest to commission. With Null, what you told me, that's gonna be, I think, the hardest one. At least if my memory serves correct. Also, technically, Airguides, they, them, so I kept misgendering them. Ah, I see, I see. They, them, then. Jin gets turned evil against his own will and has to fight the evil in him. And it's Morrow who has to kill him. And he does while crying after a long badass fight that should be like Obi-Wan versus Anakin. I see. That's definitely one of the fights that Star Wars fans love. Alright, let's see. Come on. No. Correct Pokemon species, not the correct color. Because technically they are male, but as a super manipulative a-hole, they can appear as the other sex and have commonly associated traits with being both male and female. Yeah, that would make sense with a shape-shifting godlike creature. That they would eventually, even if their origin was a specific gender, that they would change that gender to fit their own agenda. Their gender agenda. God, what a tongue twister. Wasn't even my intention, but now that I said gender agenda, it just dawned on me like, oh geez. Gender. Try saying that 3 times fast. Well, that beach track is really such a bop. The one that's playing right now. Such a good track. Airguide sounds like an amazing villain, yeah. I want to kiss an Esper. Well, hopefully it's gonna want that, because If espers were real, I'd definitely not want to mess with them. Although it would be wonderful if I could befriend them. I love cats. Shiny Birp, where are you? Also, there's a pilot twist. Plot twist that Jin is the son of the Dark Prince and Cinder is Moro's father. Oh, also inspired from Star Wars? Maybe? They're great, one of my oldest villains. There's so much lore around how Airguide's 100-year reign as a caliph of Luxai shaped their native region. Jeez, he's got definitely, that sounds like the work of like over 10 years, yeah. Definitely. No, not Star Wars was an idea in my mind, I see. But I do see why you would maybe want to go do some ideas and try them yourself. Just asking because, I mean, the I am your father thing is it's very popular in Star Wars. From what I've seen. Haven't really seen a lot of Star Wars, only one movie. The male-female thing, one of the only problems would be all the questionable fan art. Oh, you don't need to have a gender to have questionable fan art. Trust me, Emo Kid, unfortunately, or maybe for some people, fortunately, the internet doesn't need a gender for something to get Rule 34'd. Some people believe Airguides brought peace to the jungles by destroying the old superstition tribal authorities. Oh, there we go, there it is, shiny, finally. Superstition tribal, let's say that 3 times. And made more organized nation, and others think they were a ruthless tyrant and despot that killed without reason. Yeah, so there's a duality of how Airguides really was. That's interesting, yeah. Geez, makes me want to read the whole thing now. But yeah, take your time. Art needs not to be rushed. That's definitely true. Alright. So I've gotten you down to a low amount of HP. Been working on my fictional story since I was 6 years old, and now I'm 17. Oh, it's even longer. Has been 11 years of working. Started as making characters. Jin and more were made when I was 7. Oh wow! So many people here having long going. Ooh, poor thing. Ooh, that was close. All right. Oh, really? Is this the first time you see a shiny on stream? Well then, here you go. Let's try a luxury ball. Whenever I'm here, there are no shinies. Well, here's the first one, and now it's caught. Wonderful. So one more down. Let's immediately save, because I don't know if my GameCube or the game's gonna freeze again. Let's better not, let's not tempt fate now, right? So yeah, alright, so what I can do now is I do away with the wild encounters, and then I'll try with the static ones. I can go for the I can actually go for the fossil, so let's... Oh yeah, right, I don't have fly yet. My bad. It's just a... I guess it's a muscle memory thing, where you just immediately try to use fly. Even though here I'm not progressed enough in the story to be able to use fly in the first place, so... Let's head down to this city. This is where you get the fossil. And the fossil RNG, at least the delay is 145, so let's do that. And I think I'm gonna go for the hardy one, that's the earliest one. Let's see, so that is the frame I'm going to go for. If it really goes that well like last time, where I did the spontaneous stream, then it's gonna be great. Right, you are a square shiny, so let's put you in the square shiny box. Alright. Have one spot open for the fossil. If you make something on the internet, someone will make questionable art of it. Doesn't matter what it is exactly. Really, it doesn't matter. Even if it's something really innocent, they're still gonna find a way. That's just the way it is. You know, like the song, that's just the way it is. Air guides himself to be a savior that destroys the chaotic tribal world, but at the same time they want an absolute power to basically create a dystopia where Air Guides decides the actions of everyone. Well, that's really... Oh, let's save again just to be sure. There's so much Air Guides lore, I'm hooked. Yeah, I'm hooked as well, Emo Kid, same. Now I really want to read the whole thing. Not to mention Air Guides was so clever that the Luxarian jungles have a bunch of sci-fi elements because they invested in science and development. Ah, okay, evil science. Even got more interesting. Oh, can I actually get that frame? Because that's a lot of text that I need to go through. 1, 2... Oh crap, I don't think... Yeah, I think that's... Wait. Oh no, never mind. How stupid of me, I still need to... I need to give it to the scientist, and then you get it. So actually, I think it should work now. Because if that's the thing, if your frame is too low, so that means a very low number like 1131, that's... You gotta be really quick to hit that, and sometimes that's not gonna be possible. Okay, so that should be possible, definitely. That's not a lot of text boxes. Alright, let's go for the Shiny Anorith. Yeah, that should work. This one, and then you have to wait on this. It's always gonna be a text box where there's no red triangle. Alright, should work quickly enough. Alright, so it's a 87% male thing. Yeah, it's gonna be male, most likely. And now we're gonna check. So that's not a shiny. Let's try again. Airguns Rebenchov. I'll post his backstory in the creative section of the Discord server. Alright, that's gonna be really cool. Thank you. Prequel, there are also elements kingdoms like fire, ice, earth, water, dark, light, blood. Oh, blood is a known element, alright. Electric, steel, air, and others. Each has a king, queen, or prince or princess. Oh, I don't think that's a shiny yet. It's a female, so it's not gonna be shiny. Let's try again. Wouldn't say it's evil science as much as it is what air guides believe was necessary. Yes, but when evil people, and if you can speak about a people person here, I don't know. But even if the intentions or like what one thinks is necessary, even if they think it is, still could be evil. You never know. I do understand what you're trying to say though. They made giant war machines that could cut down armies and machines to plow fields and take down trees. Turn the harsh jungles into livable lands, and I just hit start as a reflex and don't need that. Would be nice if I get the shiny before I'll end the stream. Okay, that's a female, that's not a shiny. Let's try again. That would be nice. Gonna have to create a Discord account so I can read this. Oh yeah, if you don't have one, tell me, Emo Kid, and then I'm gonna post the link into the chat, and then you'll be able to get it. You'll be able to be part of that. No, not a shiny. Oh, I think I hit the same frame again. At least that could be possible. It's a cam one, and I've already gotten a male cam one before. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, my bad. I did want to check the Pokédex. And I hit the, this one again. Should be close. I think I'm gonna get this. Yeah, I'm trying for that one, even if it exceeds, like, goes past midnight. And then I think that's gonna be the last hunt for today's stream. Let's see, then that would be the first static shiny hunt for this save file, and it's a female again. Again, that frame. Wait. Let's do some calibration maybe while we're at it. Oh, wrong window. There we go. Didn't get a shiny. I got a female one, and fresh is. Let's do initial advance 1000, so I don't have to check too much. Let's see. The frame that I want is 1131. Naughty is fresh. If I remember that correctly, I gotta check that. But that would be that would make sense. Naughty is fresh is just someone who's naughty. If you say your child is fresh, or basically dein Kind ist sehr fresh, which means yeah, it is naughty. Your child is very naughty. So yeah, it appears that this is the frame that I've hit. Let me see. I don't think. Where's the 31? Oh yeah, it's not gonna be female after all. So yeah, let's try again. So I think I hit this frame. There's not a lot of other frames that I could have hit, so I'll try again. I'm going to fart on my sister's bed. Don't do that, Owen R. That's very unkind of you. Bye, Owen. I don't know, is he going, or will he be farting on his sister's bed? I don't know. No, okay, robust, what's that again? That's hardy. Alright, it's a male. So no shiny, it's male. Stupid me, using the wrong Pokéfinder window again. Any, it's male, and it is a hardy nature. What did I get? Oh, there's multiples that could be it, so I think I'm just gonna do without calibration. Try again. Feel free to ask me questions through DMs. My Discord username is Kaiser Kamazin as well. Yeah, if I ever, if any question pops to mind, I'll definitely gonna ask you. Let's see. That's a male, that's good. And it's still, that's not what I want, but let's try again. Should be getting it, at least. I think so. If it takes me half an hour, then it takes me half an hour. I don't care at this point. Definitely wanna get that shiny now. Or well, at least 1 hour, that would be a bit too much. I still have to sleep. Don't wanna sleep for too long. And thank you to whoever is giving me the hearts and the smileys. Alright, another shy one, or timid. Farted on her bed. I hope you are happy with yourself now, ONR. Look, okay, I'm sorry. I was really scared, Jonna, when you said you wouldn't call your kids John. You were kidding, right? Like, this is just a horrifying thought. Nah, I'm just gonna be rebellious and not call my kids John. You need to conquer my empire, and if you do that, then I'm gonna call one of my kids John. But just one of them. Again, the timid one? At least, do I even have hidden power? Because I would have to check for that, at least. I really want to be efficient in my calibration. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Let me see. It's a male. And I hit the timid frame again. Alright, let me check. Do I have the hidden power TM? It's number 10. No, I don't have it. Alright, that's a shame. Let's see. Any, and it's male and it's timid. Timid. There you go. Seems to be that I hit this frame. That would make sense. So apparently that's hidden power poison. Let's go with that kind of calibration. Let's see if that works. If Kaiser Karmazin becomes the Kaiser of the whole planet Earth, everyone needs to change their name to John. What a dark day that will be. Maybe I could have your husband do both air guides and then Maggot King form if he does commissions of multiple characters. Oh yeah, he does. And I mean, it definitely helped out his art venture as well. Right, so I got a male naughty one. Okay, so let's see. Well, that would be very far. Alright, let's do one, I don't know, kind of doubting that. Let's do another one without calibration again. Let's go. But yeah, just ask him, explain it to him, and I'm very sure he's gonna be able to do a good job. And I'm gonna talk to him that he gives you a good price, maybe a better one, because I mean, you are a patron after all, and I believe you would deserve that. Right, male. No, that's a hardy one again. Alright, hardy. I keep hitting the same frames, it seems. Yeah. Well, at least don't know if it's this one or this one. I'm just gonna assume it's this one. I don't have hidden power the HM now. Let's hit update. Oh wait, no, that's actually kind of... Never mind. The shiny is hardy as well, but... Oh, never mind, nah. No calibration here, there's so many hardy ones. I wouldn't even know which one I hit. So, can I get a hardy one that's shiny, please? That would be nice. That's the one I want. Oh my god. Anomalocaris Pokemon. Oh yeah. Yeah, it isn't Anomalocaris. Isn't that the original Apex Predator animal? And I got the timid one again. Jeez, it keeps happening to me. Alright, timid around the 1,130 something. Let's see what frame could be closest. Maybe this one, let's try. Again, I don't have the TM, so I'm only guessing here. Alright. Hopefully I'll get it to stream and won't last for too long. Willing to stream for another half hour, but then I really do have to go to bed, and now I have a adamant frame, which usually is a good nature for that, but oh, which one? Good question. Just gonna assume it's the nearest one. Oh, that would be like only 2 frames off. Wow. And now Eontimer is giving up again. Keeps doing that. I don't know why. So chat, are you enjoying the music so far from Plock? Or is it not really much to your liking? Alright, let's see. Oh, it's a female one, so definitely not a shiny. Zacht. What's that again? Gentle, alright, that makes sense. I hit a female gentle frame, alright. Not adamant. Where are you, gentle? There you are, and you're female. Hit. Oh, are you serious? I was that close? This game is sometimes trolling me so freaking hard, I swear. I mean, if this is indeed the frame that I hit. Hey Eontimer, don't be stupid. You should give me the visual one. No, give me the visual cue, god dang it. What's wrong? Already tired? Okay, so let's 0 here and just put it here. There we go. Please do it. There we go. Yeah, Anomalocaris is the first apex predator, at least theorized to be. My husband really likes him, likes that animal, but to be fair, he is a, let's say, dinosaur autist. Music is great, yeah, I love the music of that game. And the plot just is a wonderful, one of the best SNES games ever made. It's like a hidden gem. Not a lot of people know about it. Alright, and I've hit the timid frame again. I'm gonna hit the same frames over and over again, but they're never gonna be the shiny one. Well, never say never, right? Alright, let's see. Which one could it be? Well, that's hard to say. Let's go for that one. Maybe that will be the one that I've hit. No, who knows? I have a race of hyper-intelligent creatures that are heavily inspired by Anomalocaris in their design. That's really cool. Would love to see that as well. Alright, let's see. No. Ruhig. Ruhig is quiet. Alright. Sometimes these translations on that one are not really that. Oh wait, is it a just a couple of frames away thing again? Keeps happening. Come on, I really want that shiny. If I don't get it then today, then definitely gonna try tomorrow at least. Note, for me it's not tomorrow because we're already Friday now where I live. How do you even come up with this stuff? Called creativity, and you need a lot of inspiration, you need a lot of you just need to read a lot of stuff. And there we go with the adamant one again. So let's go for that. And jeez, I just want the shiny frame. What's wrong with me? Come on. Come on, game. Come on, brain. Years, lol. Yeah, definitely it takes years for something like that to be planned out. Like your whole universe, yeah. I mean, it does take years if you see... Look at Kaiser Karmazin's universe. He's been working for 10 plus years. Ahmed as well, me as well. That really does take a long time and a lot of work, a lot of ideas that you are going to be throwing out. And I hit the same frame again? Nani? Or did I hit this one? Let's try this one. Just anything. If not, I might actually, if I don't get it within the half hour, I might actually have to try and buy the TM10 at that market, which I can do now on the save file, and then continue like that. Also have like 30 different books, video games and movies I have inspired my world. Ah, there we go, there it is, the shiny, wow, nice, got it, wonderful. Still got it, that's really nice. Here it is in all of its glory, this is the frame that I hit. So wonderful, I've gotten what I wanted in this stream. Was a really good stream. I got a lot of nice discussions, a lot of shinies. It's been really long as well, but right now, yeah, I'm definitely feeling how tired I'm gonna get. So excuse me for that. I mean, we've been streaming for over 4 hours at this point. That's definitely quite the achievement, wouldn't you say? Maybe in the future I'll have an even longer stream, but now, yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. One of the easiest exercises for me is combining two seemingly different ideas, such as fish and the sky, or butterflies and fire, and trying to merge them in a way that makes it seem natural. Yeah, that's a good writing tip, definitely. I can get behind that. And I would also say I've done the same thing as well. Alright, so yeah, as always, look at that wonderful shiny. One more time. Yeah, that has been it. Thank you so much for being part of the stream. Name him Steve. Oh, it's a bit too late now. Sorry. But I can rename him Steve. I'm gonna rename him Steve tomorrow. All right? Promise. I promise you. I'll write that down. Rename him Steve. Because Kaiser Karmazin wants me to name him Steve and not John for some reasons. I might try to make my own verse someday. Yeah, that would be wonderful. And good luck with that. Sorry to appear to have lost control of myself for a second. It's alright. I'm gonna call him Steve. I promise, alright? Pinky promise. I'm gonna do it. And hopefully see you guys tomorrow. So, yeah. Have a good one. Goodbye and good night. And thank you for the fun that we had. Bye bye.